value. You see how I'm sitting right here and everybody you just named is sitting right here with me. My partners are sitting right here. Everywhere I go, my partners are with me. If I'm in Dubai, if I'm in Africa, if I'm in Morocco, if I'm in Ghana, you there with me. Because I'm a rep this set. You got to show your partners how valuable you are.
That's right.
Do you just do what's required or do you go above and beyond?
Right.
I want to go above and beyond.
I never ran from anything because I never had nobody to go to. I've always had that where I'm going. Home to
You
get
there
me.
with me. Because I'm a
Ain't nobody
rep
there.
this set.
You know what I'm
gotta
saying?
show
Like,
your
so
partners
I've
how
always been in a
valuable you
situation where
are.
I'm forced to
Do you
deal with
just do
myself,
what's
so.
required
Let me
or
tell
do
you
you
what
show your
comes
partners
on
how
the road to
valuable
success.
you are? I
If
want to go
recently,
above and beyond.
at any point in the
I
last
never
12
ran
months,
from anything because I never had
you've
nobody to go to.
experienced doubt,
I've always
you have
had
a lot
that
of
where I'm
fear
going.
or anxiety
Home to
You
get
there
me.
with me.
on the road you're
Because
on.
I'm a
Ain't nobody there.
Experienced those emotions recently.
You know what I'm
Doubt,
saying? Like, so
Show your
I've
partners
always
how
been in a
valuable
situation
you
where
are.
like
I'm
an
forced to.
imposter.
Do you
Deal with
just
it.
do what's
Imposter syndrome.
required
Let me
or
tell
do
you
you
knows
show
I
your
don't see no
partners
one
how
on the road to
valuable
success.
you
You're on
are?
the road that
I
if
want to go
recently,
above
right,
and
at
beyond.
any road less traveled.
Surround yourself with people that's just as hungry and eager to learn, eager to succeed as you are. And don't let nobody talk you out of your vision because they can't see it. I think that's the biggest mistake I ever made because, you know, we all have visions, each and every last one of us. Every human being on earth has a purpose and has a vision or something that they can contribute. It comes to us first by way of a vision, something that you see in your mind, an idea that you have. Nobody else had it, it's yours. And the first thing we usually do is go to our peers and go to the people around us and tell them of our vision. And because they don't have the same vision or they don't believe that they could achieve, properly execute this vision. First thing they say, no, man, you can't do that. What you won't do that for, man? Ain't nobody did. And the first thing we do is like, damn, that might be a dumb idea. Let me just. And then a year later, you'll see another motherfucker who just done got shot through the roof doing the exact same thing that you just said.
I wanted to be a gangster. I'm a thug, but I'm a nice person. I'm a thug by survival. I have to be to survive, not because I want to be. I don't want to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want to survive. I want to make money. I want to be in business. I want to do it. But what's honest about the world is that no one's going to let me do that. So that's where the thug comes in. But if everybody just left me alone, I'll be a nice person.
I'm not being normal. I'm not a normal person, and that comes with self-confidence. Like, I think everybody in here, no matter who you are, what you feel like you look like, or what you feel like you got against you, I think you should always feel like that you special. That's how I always got girls. Like, a girl didn't give me her number back in the day, I was like, all right, that's on you. I still remember. Seriously, I just always felt like I was special, and some people would call it cocky, but I just believe to make it far, you got to believe in yourself way more than anybody else would believe in you. Don't let nobody else tell you what you can't do.
Here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame lists they cling to. Start you a new life.
You better go out there and create your own world, or you're going to be a visitor in somebody else's world. You're just going to be visiting. You're just going to be traveling through. You're not going to be able to call no shots. You're not going to be able to make no rules. You're not going to be able to make no decisions in somebody else's world. When I say create your own world, go somewhere, man, and create what you want for your life. Create the world that you want. You create the world that you want when you don't just keep jumping in other people's worlds. When you say to yourself, this is who I am. I'm going to embrace who I am. I'm going to do what I want to do that's based off of who I am. I'm not going to move based off of what society say or what this group of people say or what the cool people say.
It is JDF. Listen, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I just pushed record, so I'm going to speak from the heart. I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And the hardest thing to do is to be transparent. I think, for me at least, I was always stuck in this world way back in the days, growing up as a kid, of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, you know, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. You know, sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. Well, it's been a while since I wrote. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast, it's a hand-side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind, I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown, I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone, and it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain, you can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
Oh, shiza. Let's see if I can program something. Yo, what's going on? We good? We good? We good? Everybody up? It's been a minute. Shit. What a day. What a day. How is everybody doing? Let me make sure everything is right. All right, cool. That chat working. Like the stream. Oh, Jesus. All right, cool. It has been a day. I am not prepped. I'm like 100% not prepped. I know. Who do we have up in here? I see we got, put the RIP Twomads up in there. Put RIP. This stream is strictly for Twomad to kind of put a button on everything, if you will. You like, what? You got new information? Goddamn right, I got new information. So if you saw my video, there was a where we at? There was a text thread that I showed, but I never went through it in the video. I just went to important parts. We have that. We have text messages of Twomad being, thinking he's being harassed or whatever. And we're going to go through the court transcripts. You're like, yes. We don't have to touch on some of this stuff too much. But it was certain things that I definitely wanted to highlight because, my platform is so small. So when someone tells a lie with a larger platform, it's going to just instantly be taken as the truth. Because of my small platform, it's going to be skeptical. So what I'm talking about is the 52-page Trust Me Bro manifesto. Some of you may have seen it. Some of you may have not, by Jameskii. I'm sure he's watching. I'm sure Goldilocks is watching. The two co-conspirators, if you will. We're going to go through that. And most importantly, we're going to spend a lot of time, probably a little bit of time on this document right here. And I'll show you like how to debunk it or ask for proof, like undeniable proof. We can say, okay, like let's just take this for example, right? Let's go down here. All right, so right here, hey, where he says a Glock and AR-15, the investigation discovered a real Glock and AR-15 among prop weapons. Okay, so you like, okay, well, I believe you, Jameskii. Can you provide me with the agency that discovered the real Glock and AR-15? Can you provide me with the police report number that collected the Glock and AR-15? Because all of this is public record. So with my background as being a former investigator, this is things I would ask. Because when you introduce, hey, this investigation discovered a real Glock and AR-15, well, who confiscated it? Who confiscated the Glock and AR-15, and why does he not have a criminal record in Los Angeles County? These are things like that. So when he introduces these facts with no like corroborating evidence, he's saying, trust me, bro. So I don't trust people like this as far as I can throw them. Like even if you were someone off the street, let's just say remove Jameskii from the equation. Just say Mary Sue said Glock and AR-15 was discovered at the investigation. Well, is there a police report, Mary Sue? Because you can't just take a Glock from somebody and an AR-15 from somebody and be like, okay, we'll look into this later. That's just not how it works. But I think most importantly, we can look at the transcripts. The transcripts will be the most telling. Like this is exactly what happens in court. These are like in the video, but I did use like AI. We'll talk about this whole, this is a little misleading. That like when you think about this and then you look at the court transcripts from it, it looks different, right? Because, this paints Twomad as, pleading a fifth for a crime when it was really about being served in the September 26th, the court transcripts, as well as the November 17th court transcripts. And as well as, everything that goes with it, all names have been redacted except for Twomad's, but most importantly, the December 5th ones, right? So these is kind of what you can use when Jameskii says, oh, in court, this happened. And you're like, well, Jameskii, I looked at the court transcripts, brother. At no point did the judge say arrest Twomad. At no point did the judge say to shut down Twomad, things like that. And him saying like the LAP didn't do his job, I'll get into all that. But that's what we're going to be talking about today. I got to program a button, guys. Sorry. I got to work at like 8 today and I left at like 7 Got home around 7:20ish, 7:30ish. And now I'm talking to you guys. There we go. Full screen. I got to program a button on my full screen. But anyway, how y'all been? Where my Ranger fans at? Where my Ranger fans? Where y'all at in the building? All right, cool. All right, let's test it out. Boop. All right, it works. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so this is a passion stream, right? And you can say the reason I'm doing it is primarily for this page right here. like this is why I'm doing it right here. I'll show you right here. I'll show you why are you doing it? This is the page where he's like, I'm gonna save the best for last. I'm gonna call him a clown. I'm a clown. Those are real victims with real lives and families that some of those clowns are dragging through the dirt. Now, I showed you the DMs. We can revisit the DMs, all that good stuff. But this, he can call me a clown. He can say, I'm a clown for putting their picture up there. I'm a clown for putting their name in court docs. Now, this clown stuff was not present until I cut this video. Before this video, they were Team Henry. They were like, yo, Henry, thanks for bringing awareness, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. It wasn't until this video came out that they changed their tone. Now I'm a clown, but they can call me all these things, but they can never call me a liar. And, and that's what I look for. People calling me a liar. And look, he like, hey, go back to 2019 where I wrote this whole ex-girlfriend stuff. You didn't click on the second link. Like someone was like, you didn't click on the second tweet longer where he gives proof of Twomad editing Discord logs. I'm like, bro. Where is the attempt at Twomad man on your life? Where is that at? Where's the proof he a pedo? Where is that at? He like, no, man, go back to 2019. I'm just like, shut up, bitch. Like, come on, bro. Come on. So anywho, we're going to go through all that from a, investigator point of view. It's probably going to be a little long. It's probably going to be a little technical, but I'm going to make it as fun, as entertaining as possible. And like I tell you guys, my job is not here to sway your opinion or anything, but, I just provide like court docs and court transcripts, things that are like undeniable. Like you can't say, oh, well, Henry said this happened. Well, Henry said this happened because it said it in the court docs. It said in the court transcripts that this happened. It said it in that happened. It's not like, oh, I think this happened like this. I think that is what marginally differentiates me from other content creators in this space. Is I lean and rely heavily on court documents. I lean and rely heavily on things I obtain from the court, and I add my opinion to it based on what I get from the court. That's where I come into play. Hopefully that's my niche, or you see it as my niche. And other than that, I'm just fucking talking about Power Rangers. I've been on my Power Rangers kick. Like, I'm like, they like, yo, you gonna talk about George Not Found? I'm like, I know I could make a lot of money talking about George Not Found. I know I could. But I kind of just want to talk about Power Rangers right now. This guy wants to make Hitler shirts. Like, this shit is what intrigues me right now. But there's a lot of stuff going on in the Minecraft community. I know. The freshly 18 girl, she's going viral because she keep changing her story. I'm like, yeah, but we're going to talk about Power Rangers and shit. So Friday, we get in the Power Ranger stream. Because to be honest, guys, in all honesty, in all seriousness, like with like Twomad passing, it really gives me like JDF vibes. Because it's kind of like more or less the same thing, if you will. Twomad, he passed, and I started digging into his life, and then, all these skeletons start, coming out, and it feels a certain way. But what I wanted to highlight that video, we can quickly go through the video, because there's a specific reason why I structured the video the way I did, because I know without a shadow of a doubt, Jameskii and Goldilocks are probably going to report it for whatever reason they can. But I made sure to show that, Twomad's death was a very public thing. Okay, I'm not just blowing smoke up out my ass or anything like that. It was a very public ordeal. And as a result of it being public, I'm like, hey, look at all this stuff. Look at all this public information that's on Daily Mail. And it even look, there it go right here. Hey, ex-user, look, right here, right here. You see it? Now, she has since then deleted her Twitter, but for ages, there was no privacy. For ages, it was like, hey, look at me. I'm getting a restraining order against Twomad. But, you know, they changed their tone. And ironically, right? Ironically, only I got hit with the privacy complaint. Because I reached out to other people regarding Twitter, YouTube and the privacy stuff. I'm like, hey, you know, you get a privacy complaint? They like,
Nope.
not at all. I'm like, so it was just me. They like, yeah, bro. And look, I didn't go to YouTube and be like, hey, it's on this channel, it's on this channel. That ain't how I work. I just deleted 2 videos and then re-uploaded all the court documents with no names in that shit. We'll see what happens. I know they got to be pissed off because of all the lies that Jameskii got caught in. So we can start getting through it all, guys. Any questions before I get going? Because I'm about to cook. And we just gonna be cooked. We just chilling. This is kind of like a, hey, this is, I don't know, for Twomad, if you will. The last of the last of the last. And you know, I even put together some good stuff. I saved up like some clips, you know, like, you know, even though it was a busy day for me at all. But you know, this is what I do, man. For the passion. I am
Bro, if your dog does that,
What the hell?
immediately leave your house because you are in trouble.
Yo, I really hate how TikTok just start playing shit as soon as you go on it.
Bro, if your dog does that,
Like, bro.
immediately leave your house.
I'm just trying to get to my favorites. Please, like, I don't need bro. But yeah. All this is kind of just for like Twomad. Like, and to be fair, this, let's go to it. Let's see if Jameskii blocked me yet. Nope, not blocked. All right, cool. All right, so I'm not blocked by Jameskii. Not yet. Maybe after today, he gonna be like, Henry, fuck you. I mean, he already saying like, Henry, fuck you, or whatever. So, and you know, here's the thing when it comes to Jameskii, right? When you tell the truth, you really don't care if people question you. But when you start lying and people question you, you got to start remembering the lies and shit. Shit can get, you know, convoluted. And ultimately what Jameskii has been doing, and I'm sure people already know this, maybe some of you in the chat, you've likely been blocked by Jameskii already. So any type of, you know, contradictory stuff, you're going to get blocked. And salute to my man Gus. I see you, man. What did you say? Like the stream? Yes, sir. Everybody like the stream. This stream probably going to get deleted. I mean, it just is what it is. I'm about to put like so much into it. We got 3 hours, 2.5 hours, and I only want to spend an hour on this document. So hopefully you guys take notes, and I'll teach you how to ask the right questions. Okay. You get the right answers to kind of put them in the hot seat, if you will. But I see a lot of day ones in the building. I see y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And hopefully everyone has watched my video that's on my channel. But there's a couple tweets, you know, that Jameskii made. Let's see. He still got the victims on his page, which he was like, I need privacy for the victims. Okay. I thought he would delete it because he wants privacy, but I guess not. I don't know how that works. You can talk to him about that. All right. So it was this tweet where, you know, the rapist, pedo, where does he say he wanted to hurt multiple innocent people? I mean, if you believe that, you believe that. There we go. Over the past few years, he's tried to murder me multiple times for helping the police and detectives in multiple states investigate a lot of horrible things done. Did anyone see any proof of an attempted murder in his 52-page manifesto? You could just be like, yo, Henry, on page blah, 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 it clearly shows Twomad tried to murder him. It clearly shows it. You had to have seen it. I know you guys seen it. Don't lie and say, nah, Henry, it's right here. It's right here. It's on this page. It's page blah, blah, blah. It's really not. Okay. It's really not. So anywho, salute to my man Dust. Let's do this. We're going to do my video, why I strategically made it the way it needed to be, because I knew it was going to get reported. If they were like, oh no, we really want the truth out there, I would have made it a lot shorter, sweet, and concise. But because they playing dirty, I had to make that video bulletproof, if you will. So we're gonna go to the video, and I'll just explain a couple things and why I did things the way I did it. So this is the video right here. All right, it's just running. Let's do the whole popcorn stance. All right, so we're not about to watch this whole thing, okay? Let's go through it. All right, what did I do first? I start by showing the DMs, okay? I was like, hey, this guy DM'd me. This was just to prove that he had nothing. Like, hey, he's trying to sway me. This is, hey, Henry, believe this. And I'm like, I was skeptical. And he knew I was skeptical because of the title I wrote or whatever. Exposing Jameskii again. All right. The tweet that I wrote to the guy Wist, who was, I mean, I don't even want to put his name up there. Exposing Twomad's hater again, because I really think that's what this all is all about. Jealousy. All right. So why did I cut the video the way I did? Why did I put his DMs at the beginning? Just to show you he was trying to sway my opinion. He was not like, hey guy, here's some new information. Don't share this with the public. He was like, hey, it got really bad. When people start saying it got really bad, I'm like, dude, what does really bad mean? Because it doesn't mean shit to me when you say really bad. That was I'm like, bro, you just trying to sway my opinion because you don't want me to come out with another video, because I don't come from necessarily just my opinion. I say, hey, well, here's the court case. I did call him out on this multiple jurisdiction shit early on. I'm like, oh, multiple jurisdictions? They don't bump that up to like the FBI, the DEA if it's for drugs, the ATF for firearms. That right here. The $25,000 demand. Where did it come from? Where everyone is like, it's not a lawsuit. I wanted to show this because he went through this, a million times and said, well, we wasn't demanding money. Okay, well, you did. You wanted the option to demand money. That's kind of black and white. It's kind of black and white. The text messages popped up again. Why are they in here? Because when we go through his document, you'll see he was like, oh, these all got debunked. I'm like, debunk how? Debunk how? But the most important part is this section right here. How to request the court documents. The reason I put this section in here is because I know this guy lies. So he can easily go to his YouTube rep and say, hey, he is showing sealed court documents or, anything like that, like things that are not public. So I wanted to make sure I showed you, because what's going to happen is someone from YouTube is going to go review this and be like, what's going on? Is he divulging private information? And surely I'm not in the slightest. So not only did I show you how to get the court documents, I also showed you how to get the very public court transcripts. You see what I'm saying? So now when YouTube is going through this, they're like, okay, well, all he's doing is showing how to obtain public records. This part would never be in here if they were playing dirty. If they was like, all right, we not gonna play dirty. I wouldn't have put that in there. The next part, I wanted to kind of touch on the Trust Me Bro manifesto. I didn't want to do a deep dive on it because we would have been there for hours. I also wanted to show that Goldilocks DM'd me. Okay, so she DM'd me showing praise at first. And then after the video came out, it was like a two-tiered step. She sent me the scathing DMs or whatever. Where are we at? We're right here. She sent me these DMs and like, oh, well, these are lies and defamatory. Then Jameskii put out the saying that they were fake. I'm like, bro, they're fake? Okay. All right, let's assume that they're fake. Now, with them being fake, we got some more. Let's get into the new ones. All right, so here are the new ones. These were sent to a friend that shall remain nameless out of their request. What do these new DMs say? Well, all right, let's go through this. I'm sure Jameskii's going to say, these are fake and they were presented in court and debunked by a judge. And he has another document about biggest 2 books. And these are just fake too, because Twomad was just faking evidence left and right. Well, we know that in the 4 hearings that Twomad was in, he never presented any text messages whatsoever. So let's see what it's talking about. Now this is 2/5/2022. This is after the alleged SA. So is it? When did the SA occur? I think it occurred later in this year or something. We can go revisit it, but let's just hear what the text messages are saying. I am doing everything just to keep making the demand. Hang out with me more and have more, let me clap them cheeks more with me. She says if I treated her better in how I speak to her, then she'd be here every day. So we have a willing participant in these new text messages. That's probably not true. It's really painful for me to just wait for her in bed till next time I text her. But for her, she has a bit more of a life. Okay, remember, too mad, no friends, at the house, doing drugs, streaming, not really making videos, just getting high. The friend says, yes, but it's not her fault. You put a lot of importance into a relationship with her, but not enough to change your behavior. So it kind of seems like you're feeling sorry for yourself when you could have just changed. I bet it hurts, it sucks, but also you learn what the limit is. So next time you won't be doing the same thing. Now you're like, okay, this may be sound advice. Well, if that's the conclusion, I just failed to change, so I lose. What did I just lose? In my head, it's the fusion-ish. I don't know. Infatuation, I'm thinking. So look, this is, I guess, early on in the relationship. I don't know. Now, y'all can say these are fake. Anytime text messages are presenting, it's so easy to fake screenshots. I'm like, dude, believe whatever the hell y'all want. I think these to be true and honest. A potential relationship with this girl, I guess. I want to say if she blocked you, I know I could have it without the stress. And yes, she does. I could have it without the stress, but I can't handle it. Instead of us just saying nothing and having, intercourse, I'd rather not be here. I need to attach money to it, something. So it's based on how the F don't get out of this machine forever. I'm always going to be hearing ish from everyone about everything. Voice of reason everywhere, bro. Therapist speaks in mumbo jumbo. This is the mind of Twomad, guys. RIP Twomad. Friend says, man, the exchange part will go away if you address your self-esteem issues. Then it wouldn't be so hard to believe she just wants to F you. All right, if you guys don't know, there's a clip on Gokunaru and Turkey Tom's channel, which Jameskii also said was AI and fake. But he never said the firearms were fake, which is ironic considering Twomad did say they were fake in jail. Go figure. Anywho, bounce off my skull. You keep saying self-esteem. I'm not sure what you mean by self-esteem. It doesn't feel like self-esteem issues. It feels like anger. Anger. I don't think you view yourself very highly. I actually can't predict her blocking me on everything over STDs. I don't have STDs. What? She blocked me on everything and she don't have ish to say. She's got gigantic backlog of ish that she won't say or even hint that it's in her head. She wants to see me snap and stop being nice. So guys, how do you guys interpret this shit? Because I'm you've asked, bro, I be begging. For example, then she be mad at STD. I don't have. So did she get an STD? I don't know. But I'm telling you, it gets a little spicy a little bit later. Do you see the irony in that all? And recent on her insecurities, that's what it is. She has plans this weekend. She wants to F me off and then get back to me waiting. I'm waiting for her to text me back. That's my life right now. I don't remember how I had a life without her. She is worth all that. Now look, guys, if you watch those interviews, he really liked this girl, but at the same time, he has no woman knowledge or understanding. Okay? Jesus Christ, absolutely not. This is a single woman. There's billions of them. Billions. This is that's a truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement.
Generally speaking, guys, relationships before 30 don't last. So keep that in mind when you're trying to get married. Man, I feel like all I do is try not to waste time, but it's exactly what's wasting it. But she's goth hot girl. What do you want to do in life? She's invested in her appearance a lot. She's rare, like, bro. bro.
She belongs to the streets.
You're gonna find that out a little bit later. There's thousands of them all around, okay? Thousands. She stalks my social media, so I think twice about what I do online. Oh, wait, what? Wait. She stalk your social media? She stalk it? Oh my goodness.
That's a truthful statement.
Jameskii was too, apparently. I put everything into this girl. I'm in a hole. It's bad. It's really dark. I think she'll make fun of me one day. She did of her exes. Ooh, okay. So this person's like, okay, see, that's a red flag, which, it might be. She doesn't let anyone touch her, but she's the most talkative girl I know. Okay, so she chatty Cathy. She doesn't mind letting dudes dance for her. She likes it. She uses it to entertain herself. It works. She has a thing for red flag right here. She has a thing for content creators. Insert Jameskii. Where you at, brother? Insert Twomad. Where you at, brother? Where you at?
She belongs to the streets.
She dropped the delicate act once streamer YouTuber arrives. If I was more experienced, I could have her swooning. Someone else is going to do that to her. Another YouTuber. Twomad. You want to hear some BS? So I know a guy in LA, hung with him a few times. We had some good vibes. Name is redacted. He's on Tinder with streamer in his bio and professional photos. She said she has went on dates with 2 people on Tinder. Now, if you remember the court docs, Tinder to him is a prostitution website. I mean, hey, that's what he said. Me and him. She says it was pure chance. She was boating for a streamer when I met her. Wait. So you're telling me that Twomad was targeted. He was hunted, if you will, right? It's kind of like, she wanted a streamer. Twomad low-key at the time was a streamer. It's definitely a red flag. So she would have been with any streamer. Now think about this, right? This is his perception. She wants a streamer, gets a streamer, and then another content creator pays her legal fees. Like, I mean, like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Hey, crazy, right? Crazy. When I met her, holy ish, I'm in a depot. First time I met her, we were already been fighting. Blocked her. Then we talked about. I bully her and her roommate on IG. Then she shows up to drop neck for $250. Now, this is an interesting story, right? Because not only have we seen this before in the other text messages, now we're seeing it in some completely different text messages to a friend. So this whole drop neck for $250 is like,
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit.
Hey, some people be out. It be tough out there in these streets. But like I said, dropping neck for $250, according to these Twomad text messages. If he had a lawyer in there, not that it would have helped eliminate the restraining order from getting granted, but me, I tell my lawyer, go for the fucking jugular. Cross-examine her ass. Ask her, did she ever take money from me? Large sums of money. And ask her what the fuck the money was for. I go for that shit. You want to do this to me? All right, let's really put it out there. Let's put that shit in court records. But he didn't have a lawyer, but now his family, right? His family, if they ever get control of his estate, they can be like, oh yeah, he definitely gave her money. Here's the dates, here's how much. That would be amazing. Not to say that, just because he gave her money, stuff didn't happen, but that would corroborate the transactional nature of their relationship. that he has said and held true, even in front of a judge. Even in front of a judge, he was like, no, I paid that bitch. I paid her. So $250, yeah, $250 makes girls go outside on God. Hey, oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, it was. We'll talk about what he could have done to better defend himself, but we'll get to it. Then I sent her home when she showed up because I was like, F this, but the balls on this girl, dude, the stamina undeniably there. So she didn't drop neck on day one. And this is consistent with what he told Gokanaru and Turkey Tom. But Jameskii said, this is a lie. This is a bald-faced lie. There was no money ever involved. And I'm like, okay. That's not girlfriend material. That's effing a prostitute, a sugar baby. That's not Christ. Holy shit. This is base, but
that's a truthful statement.
Even XQC like, yeah, that shit's true. That's true. She constantly posts wisp dresses on her Instagram. She brought it up once. I first brought it up. I was like, I'll give you the dress for a kiss as a joke. Then we moved on. And she brought it up again. I was like, why you bring it up again? Now, you notice in my video, I played the clip where he's like, yeah, I'll buy you a dress or whatever. Because she didn't want to take money, so I bought her dresses and shit. Hey, did Twomad ever buy you any dresses, ma'am? And she'll be like, yes. You know, them gifts. Does none of this sound like a gold digger to you? Like the friend is just going in. The thing is, when we started talking, she was so into it. She made it easy, incredibly easy. I admire this so much. I cannot do this. I'm the opposite. She does it for a lot of dudes. Oh my goodness, man.
In these streets.
Whoa, shit. This Twomad. Look, most of the time, guys don't care. They don't care. You doing this shit for a lot of dudes. Hey, as long as I'm like one on the list or maybe two, cool. Or maybe ignorance is bliss, but he like, no, I'm aware. I know what she's doing. She's doing it for a lot of dudes. Man, a lot. She enjoys seeing them cry over it. Why did I enter this? It feels like a girl isn't real if she doesn't have red flags. Now look, this is dumb young boy logic, okay? Guys, if a girl has red flags, stay the fuck away from her, man. Stay away from her altogether. But, you know, I don't promote relationships on this channel. So, you know, you live your life how you want. All right. So I don't notice the other girls. Some of them are easier to ignore than others. I'm sorry. Okay. But you're done with her, right? Time to live my fantasy. Hell no. He like, look, she about to come over, drop neck. I'm dangling this money in front of her. I'm dangling these dresses in front of her. And like looking at her Instagram, yeah. Yep, dresses. Because what you guys don't know is we were friends for like 6 months or, you know, following her on Instagram. She still didn't block me because I guess she's waiting on me to respond. Like, bitch, I ain't never responded to your ass. I'll respond in a video all the time, 100%. Because otherwise you're going to feel like ish again, okay? I'm saying it for posterity. That's a bad idea. And you're going to get hurt when she comes back. I want friendships, honestly. Get this. She's telling me all day, no sex, nothing. I'm mad at you, crying and ish. Then I say, let's be friends. She instantly turns around, starts walking to my bed. I don't want to be friends. Why the F did I notice this? I was like a cutscene in real life. You ever felt that ish? How's she in her own world like that where I'm looking at her? Like, bro. Bruh. Oh, man, you just be careful, okay? She seems careless with people's emotions. So look at this friend trying to look out for Twomad's emotions and shit. Huh? What? What? Did you understand? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? You know what I'm saying? He took her to the room and, you know. Oh, my goodness. Explain again. Maybe I'm misreading. Well, she said, look at this right here. Look at this right here. She said, let's be friends. It's like she turned into a new level. The key turn, she gave me that sloppy toppy in the next few minutes from me thinking it won't happen. I did not expect her to just flip the script in front of me. Does she think I don't see her? Now, what's that? What is that? What is that a consensual BJ? Is that force top? So, you know, like, you gotta ask this, right? So every time y'all were intimate, it was under duress. He forced you, he pressured you every time, because this text message kind of says something different. And he was not on trial for SA. He was on trial for harassment. So these text messages wouldn't do anything, but this just goes to show you that this whole transactional drop-in neck relationship was deeper for Twomad. He was telling friends about it. So when you start telling friends about it and his text messages leak with her where Jameskii like, they're fake. Well, how do you explain these? Is he just telling an elaborate story to everyone with the same details, Jameskii? Is he? Come on, man. I know, look, Jameskii would never respond. He'll probably send out a tweet using sign language, you know, shame, insult, need to be right, guilt me or something. But he won't say I'm lying. I would love for him to say, no, these are fake too. And Twomad was just lying about their relationship. They had in a relationship. Remember how he was like, they had in a relationship, but then in the Turkey Tom video, she was like, I like you and I would have sex with you more if you were nicer to me. And like, oh gosh. But people eat that shit up because it's Jameskii. They're like, well, Jameskii has so many followers. He has 155K followers, all fucking kids, more than likely. Okay, all kids. And he put out this document. He got 4.4 million views. He put out the original tweet. What was the original one? 57 or something, 57 million, 58 million views. It was picked up by the Daily Wire. We believe Jameskii. And I'm like, y'all don't believe evidence? Like, evidence don't mean shit? Like, no, not really. We don't know if these texts are real or not. I'm like, bro, y'all are cooked. Cooked. But what do you say? Well, I said, let's be friends. It's like she turned into a new level. The key turn, she gave me a BJ. In the next few minutes from me thinking it won't happen. I did not expect it. Her to just flip a script in front of me. Does she think I don't see her? I think this gets big. Sorry. Pause. Twomad. Yup. And just flipping the script and blowing you from being crying and angry is weird. Weird. And what Twomad say? She did do that. Bro, this is a red flag. You take that neck that first day and then you just skedaddle. Like, bro, I cannot be having some emotionally unstable, freshly 18-year-old dropping neck on me after crying and shit. This is wild. But, you know, this like, unfortunately, no one cares about Twomad. They don't. Because he harassed people, because he tweeted so crazily, because his content fell off. No one cares anymore. And Jameskii is like, oh, we just believe what Jameskii said. We saw the tweets, we saw the 52 page, whatever Jameskii said, he did that shit. And I'm just like, people don't dig deeper anymore. They're like,
nope.
No. So there I go right here. She goes from crying to drop a neck, according to Twomad. Dead man tells no tales. So, but you know, I'm happy he got these text messages. And shout out to everyone behind the scenes who has been sending me information, because I wish he would have made the information more public instead of private. It could have changed probably some people's personal perception of him, but you know, a day late and a dollar short. All right. So yeah, seems like a lot of trouble and problems, a lot of reasons she can't explain to you, a lot of unnecessary issues. He like, she did this funny thing where I mentioned things I expected her to be excited about. She wouldn't have the reaction I expected. It's usually like, oh, okay. I can't indict her on that though. Pretty normal effing appearance. I'm 13. Look, why does he say this? I'm 13 years old. Also nice. Holy shit. She's going to come back. She's going to come back. Holy shit. She's going to come back. Drop neck after crying, then comes back. Oh man, this is wild, right? We move. Just one of those things where like our kisses, bro. This is not a joke. Like, this dude loved her, guys. He really loved her in his own fucked up way. In his own way, man. In his own way, he loved her. But, you know, love is blind and all that other shit. And salute to my man. KC99 with the sticker. Good job. Thank you, man. For the new people here, I do a lot of things for passion. I don't really clout chase too much. If I wanted to clout chase, I'd just be covering the XQC every day. I'd be like, we just covering XQC. But I try to do different content. So anyway, thank you, KC99. I appreciate that, man. Sounds like some, what does he say? Well, not to make me funny, lose touch. Damn, Bella really was giving me her vagina just to get TikTok advice. What? What? For a TikTok advice? For TikTok advice. For TikTok advice. Oh, man. For TikTok advice. This is interesting. Just bonding, man. Yeah, having a good laugh. You don't actually care about watching the Halo 3 music videos. You're bonding. What kind of music videos is that bonding? Yeah, bonding, dude. I would show Bella like little YouTube videos kept really close to my heart. What the F is that speed run? I'm speed running. Show the bitch everything in the game. Is it that bad or good? Probably not if she's not in a 90 round mag then. What the hell is a 90 round mag then? Anywho, that's not cute. Prepare to die multiple times. Uh-oh. According to Jameskii, this is a threat probably. He said, prepare to die. He's going to go kill somebody. This is what they were using against him in court. Stuff like this. He said, prepare to die. This is a direct threat. And his lawyer was like, no, it's not. That's sharing interest. That's sweet. Girlfriends are effing stupid. The entire idea. LMA, yo. I know my Power Ranger people like, what? They like.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Where are these from? These are text messages from Twomad to a friend who wanted to remain anonymous, talking about the woman who accused him of all the heinous stuff. Is fundamentally just retarded. It's a deep personal connection. I'm saying that I'm lying in bed with her, kissing her like this stuff is no joke. It's like literally a drug you take. Holy shit. Oh, look, man. Never in my life has someone ever was like, if you give me advice on TikTok, I'll let you clap. I'll drop neck. I'll do all that stuff. Like, where's it at? Where's it at right here? Giving me her vagina just to get TikTok advice. Damn. Well, he was a good editor. So maybe she got some edits about him. But hey, this is according to Twomad. I know she watching like, fuck you. She watching the stream like this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
And I'm over here just like,
Shut up, bitch.
like, hey, this your life, not mine. But you know, things on the internet kind of live forever these days. It's addicting, even if it's not a great long term or these problems. Boy, what the, am I going to get my head straight in these 2 weeks? Or it's more like what you think. Maybe less, honestly. Are you just waiting till I'm fine? Hope so. Waiting to do what? Waiting for me to be like functional? I wonder if I could ever get her off of ketamine. So you remember the whole tape where she was like, oh, they just smoke, he pays her and they smoke drugs and do take videos and shit. Well, according to this on 2/8/22, hey, we got her dropping neck, we got her getting her cheeks clapped, and we got her using drugs. And you ain't using no ketamine without Twomad getting some. So what do you got? What do you 50 people think? I know she's probably in the chat ninja watching. I know Jameskii probably in the chat ninja watching. What do you think about these new text messages? God damn. Look, he didn't present these in any court that I saw. But they are consistent with the original, where are they at? Let me see if I can pull up the original ones. The original text. You remember the original joints? You gotta remember the original ones, right? You like, yeah, we remember them shits. You remember them? You remember these? You remember these? Where she was like, well, how big is it? Hard or soft? You know, it's like hard. 4 inches. Do you got PayPal? Because the money was like, hey, look, we could do this shit. But you gonna have to run me my money. She was like, look, can we go $250 because I had to change my plans for this? He said 200. You see how it works? You see it? But you know, according to Jameskii, these are fake. They don't look fake as shit to me. Like he had a very Twomad probably had a very good imagination. If these are fake, and then for her to actually show up in the following stuff where she's talking about putting kids on her face and drinking them. Like we don't put the kids on my face. I'm doing makeup. Like I'll just drink the kids. This shit's wild. And from what I saw, never presented in court. But these are the text messages from Twomad and his alleged victim. What do you guys think? Let me know in the next video. I'll see you. Peace. Oh yeah, that shit getting clipped. That shit getting clipped. And I got more. I got more. Now the crazy thing about that, I know we got like 47 people in there, but them text messages are about to be like, this is why I delete the streams, guys. That's why I delete the streams. All right. So now that we got that out the way, I appreciate y'all being in here. Do me a favor, like the stream. If you're a Twomad fan, put the goddamn T's in the chat. T's in the mother friggity chat. All right, let's go through Jameskii's document. All right, so I'm gonna educate you guys on what to ask Jameskii to kind of get him out of here. Like when I say get him out of here, I mean like you can easily, he introduced too much evidence. So by him introducing so much evidence, it is to his own detriment. And what do I mean by that? What I mean is, because he introduced so many things that can be taken as a fact, then there's a third party that you can go to corroborate the facts that he alleged in this. Okay. And what you're supposed to be looking for of this is proof of being a pedo, proof of being a rapist. I see one Twomad fan up in here. Do I got all Ranger people in the chat? Like, who is Twomad? There you go. Hayden with the big brain got it. If it doesn't agree with me, it's fake. This is you hit it on the head. This is Jameskii's mantra. It's fake, and it was disproven in court. Trust me, bro. Trust you, bro. Trust you, bro. Look, I had a video playing the play that describes what happened to Twomad. I did. Right here. What?
Cowards rejoice. Nothing feels better to a coward than to watch a brave guy fall.
No.
Why when a hero stumbles, cowards rejoice. Nothing feels better to a coward than to watch a brave guy fall.
And that's for Jameskii, because what he did, this right here, is complete cowardice. And not too many people are going to call him out because, like I said, no one is going to go against. No one's going to, like, if you call Jameskii out, you, in most people's minds, you're essentially defending Twomad. You're defending his harassment. But I'm like, look, guys, I made it quite clear, and some of you know this. I was very critical of Twomad early on. I called him a piece of shit. I said he was going to go to jail. I said he was ruining his life. I did all that shit, all of it. And I was just like, I'm just going by the court docs. But I didn't know the court docs were being manipulated until after he passed. I didn't know that there were fake firearms in there. I didn't know any of that. I didn't know like this whole beef went back to 2019 and he hates this guy. Like, I was like, I'm just thinking like, okay, we got some fake ass white knight. Usually guys try to white knight when they want to try to fuck or whatever. They're like, oh, sister, you in a bind? Like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Shit, let me help you out. And you can be like, well, look, you've been dropping neck for Twomad. I just paid your fucking court fees. Like, where my neck? You know, I can give you some TikTok advice. You like, you know, shit like that. And slimeball guys do that shit. I'm not saying that happened with Jameskii, but I ain't saying it didn't happen either. I'm just saying like it could happen. It could. Because, you know, she'll feel indebted. You know, how can I repay you? You'd be like, drop some fucking neck. Like, pay me like that. But this picture right here, oh my God. I wonder what these police reports are. Because look, I'll give you guys a, yeah, and there we go. Exactly. I would 1000%, I would eat my fucking words if Jameskii was like, okay, here's proof a Glock was found. And I don't want to see him showing a picture of a Glock. I want to get it from the fucking department that did the investigation. I want to get the police report from them. I don't want to get shit from you. All you have to do is give me, hey, this is the agency. Here's the report number. Let me request it myself. If it costs money, guess what? I'll pay that shit. I don't want shit from him but police records and court numbers. Okay? And I've walked my shit back twice since I've been a content creator. Twice. It's 2 people who got me to walk my shit back. And one person, only Power Rangers know this person. Power Rangers know who got me to walk my stance back. But what did they provide? What did they provide? They provided evidence. And the other one, they got me to walk my shit back within 30 minutes. I was not too happy about that shit. I was like, God damn, bro, let me live. Destiny was like, nah, little nigga. He was like, no. He was like,
nope.
No. It's Tammy Frank. So Tammy Frank, big balls Tammy Frank, bigger balls than most of you people. And this is the Green Ranger, Jason David Frank. I was like, yo, she must have did some shit to set him off. And she was like, nah, we were reconciling. Here's the proof. And I was like, okay. All right, guys, I do got proof they were reconciling. He was getting his life back together. And unfortunately, he demised. And the other person is goddamn Destiny streamer. Destiny got me to walk my shit back in like 30 minutes. He cooked my video. I dropped a video saying, yo, Destiny told this guy to delete himself because I was just believing the guy. And maybe I was, to get a response. But he dropped a fucking manifesto within 30 minutes of me uploading my video. And only thing I can do as a man, as a former investigator, if the evidence rings true, is present the evidence as is and walk my stance back. So shout out to Destiny and shout out to Tammy Frank for shutting me up with evidence. That's all I care about. They didn't call me no names. Destiny was he didn't have me on kick or keep and shit. So people gonna be like, you glazing Destiny. I'm like, well, I said a lot of fucked up shit about Destiny. He was like, yeah, come on, kick or keep, man. You cool. That's like cool. But he got me out of there within like 30 minutes and even gave me like some advice as a content creator. I was like, cool. But Jameskii, he didn't provide shit. He didn't provide nothing. So when I look through his 52-page manifesto, I'm looking through it in that lens where I'm like, I don't see nothing. But you are absolutely right, Chad. I walk shit back with evidence. So let's go through it. And I'll show you how the questions are asked. All right, what did I say? The blue stuff is my rating, guys. This should probably take about, say not show. Sorry, look, man. Say not show. What are you trying to say, Big Brain? Say not show sorry. I don't know what you mean. But anywho, let's see. When he posted the image on the screen, I saw a guy. What are people asking for proof going to show now? Oh my goodness. I did see people saying here's all the proof. Now this is proof of Twomad saying messed up things. But this is not proof of Twomad making an attempt on his life. This is not proof that Twomad was a pedo. This is not even proof that Twomad is a rapist. This is proof that Twomad was unhinged. This is proof that Twomad said outlandish stuff. But even his lawyer is like, this ain't proof of a direct threat at all. And this may not be proof of harassment. Like his lawyer was like, this ain't proof of shit. Like tweets that don't even say her. It's not what you know. It's what you can prove in court. In the court of public opinion, you post some shit and like, oh, well, whatever Jameskii say he did that shit. You like, oh my God.
Shut up, bitch.
Fucking normies. Normies is on Team Jameskii. Like, no, he did that shit. And the thing that killed me, he's like, other content creators said I was going through stuff. Okay. They witnessed police at TwitchCon. At every convention I know, there's police. Well, I was being followed by the police. Okay. Why were you being followed by the police? Because of Twomad. And we know that how? Because you fucking said it. Not because they saw a police report. Because I showed you the Las Vegas police report. He couldn't even say Twomad ever threatened him in a police report. He said his fans did. So anywho, maybe he got a death threat from his fans. And he was like, this is Twomad. Ironically, it wasn't in the court docs. So you have to wonder that shit. Like being skeptical now, like people be like, you don't believe Jameskii? I'm like, fuck no. Why do you believe him? Because other people believe him. All right, well, a bunch of people drank the fucking Kool-Aid and died when Jim Jones was doing that shit. But, it is what it is. Anyway, let's go. I want to do this quick, and I want to get to the court transcripts, and then we out of here. This document is full of falsehoods, lies, and blatant exaggerations. Twomad still has no criminal record in LA County. I can only confirm the county I searched. Now, I didn't go through every county, but if he has a criminal record in some other county, please bring it to my attention and I would make a correction. I share all evidence. All right. The whole pre-respect to privacy was this lays the foundation of them filing a privacy complaint against my channel. And people like, well, did you say, hey, Daily Mail, can you take me down? Can you take out my statement that I made, Daily Mail? Hey, Daily Mail, can you take me out? Can you take me out? Can you remove me from this article? Can you remove this? Can you remove my public statement? Like, look, I want privacy. Here's the statement. I want privacy. I makes this statement. I feel terrible for his family. No, you don't. This shit should say it out of obligation. You didn't give two fucks about his family. But anyway, let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. This content warning, this is just from Dramatic Effect, dog. Just get to the proof. Get to the proof. Like I said, when it comes to the Glock or AR-15, you want to ask for, hey, what agency, what's the police report? Don't go with the trust me, bro. Him having possession of someone else's firearm. Okay. Twomad's public reference being in possession of someone else's firearm. This is in an interview, but in court, he said he had no firearms. He said, hey, I have no firearms. So you kind of got to go with what's in court. You're like, well, we put this in the contempt hearing. Yeah, but if the judge suspected him of having firearms, he'd probably like, hey, Twomad, just want to let you know, if you do got firearms, you're going to get, and we find out, you're going to get arrested and go to jail. At the end, the judge was like, hey, just stay away, and made no mention of firearms. But firearms are like automatically in all cases. And let me, I don't want to say it now. All right. I'm under investigation, guys. I'll fucking say it. Fuck it. I am under investigation. My father-in-law is under investigation for a heinous crime that my ex-wife reported. That's 100% false. 100% false. So this happened in February. It happened in February. The allegation was levied against my father-in-law, levied against me, and it involves my fucking daughter. So you put two and two together, what type of allegation you think this bitch made. So as a result of that, I've been dealing with that shit behind the scene for a while, since the allegation was made. Talking to a fucking detective. My father-in-law talking to a detective. So I kind of know how this fucking process works. All right. So, and it's just been like, I'm waiting for the detective to close the case so I can show everyone the court documents. Because when I tell you this bitch is unhinged, I'm like, she's fucking unhinged. She's lost her shit. So this is where I'm just like, man, I'm dealing with this shit. I'm trying to cover Twomad. I see Jameskii putting out all this false information. And I'm just like, so the moment she, like, the way it worked is first she reported to the hospital of some shit happening that never happen. Then she reported to Children's Services. Children's Services said, get the fuck out of here. There's no case. So because she doesn't get her way with Children's Services, she goes to our county to report it to the county to try to get a restraining order against my father-in-law for his granddaughter. Now, mind you, this is her biological father. This is the guy who fucking raised her. All right. So you have that component. They tell her fuck off. So now you got fucked off by a nurse, a doctor who had to look at my daughter. Then they had surgery on my daughter to confirm that nothing was going on with my daughter. Nothing was going on with her. So she like, oh, whatever. So I'm dealing with all this shit behind the scenes, getting invested, going to the goddamn police station. So what do I do? As soon as I notice a police report, I go get a report. I see what the fuck she said. When I show you guys what she said, you're going to be like, oh my God, ain't no way. I'm like, yeah, way. So I'm taking off work. I'm going to the hospitals, all this other shit. And all of it because she hates her father and she wants the father out of my daughter's life because he watches my daughter with whatchamacallit, surgery. I mean, they put her under and scoped her vagina to make sure her hymen was still in place. Like, this is the shit I'm dealing with. This is my life. So I'm dealing with all this shit. And I'm like, you're really about to put our daughter under for this? And I'm like, nothing happened. I have a fucking camera in my daughter's room. Nothing happened. But, you know, mother, hate the fucking father, hate her father, hate me more than she loved her daughter. So she put her under. Now, granted, my daughter, she loves her fucking grandfather. He'll be picking her up from school tomorrow. And when he leaves to go to work, they will be like, she'll be like, all right, Dad, I'm leaving to go hang with my grandfather. And I'm just like, when I come home, they're there, they're chilling. She fucking hanging off his neck like a fucking monkey. Now, the crazy thing, right, is when the children gynecologist told my ex-wife that she is showing no signs of being touched. Like, she's like bubbly, happy. They say, hey, can we see your vag? She like legs up, you know, no issues. And she's like, she's fine. Her mother was like, I begged it. I begged. I disagree. And I'm like, this fucking lady done seen thousands of kids, some who've been like really fucking touched. And you over here disagreeing with her because you hate your father. So I'm hoping the investigation closes in like 2 weeks or something. So when you guys can see the court docs or whatever, because I'm gonna put that shit. I'm like, hey, here we go right here. Here we go right here. So that's what I be dealing with that shit. I just be like, so when I see shit like this Twomad stuff, I'm just like, bro, bro. The investigation discovered a real Glock and AR-15. And look, if you discover someone with having a real Glock and AR-15, they're going to arrest you, my guy. They're going to arrest you. He didn't even say what agency. You see what I'm saying? Like, so because he didn't say what agency, like he made this like, it's hard to go investigate. If he says, oh, here's the agency, here's the report number, I go get that. Okay. And shout out to Roski with the 100 Seek. I see you out here sponsoring the show. Thanks for the effort. And, you know, shout out to all the other people. We need members only stream for therapy. No, I don't need therapy. Yeah, she did violate my daughter. I'm like, I was just like, oh my God. I'll tell you about it later, but we talk about Twomad. But this is how I know like how investigation goes or whatever. Like, so the investigation discovered a real Glock and AR-15. How? Like, I want the fucking report, but again, man, thank you, man. It helps recover the money I put into this content. Like, the money I put into Twomad is at a loss. It's for passion at this point. It's for passion. Like, if you think I put probably $500 to $600 into it. So if you think about how much money I put into it, you have this right here. It's $1 per page. $1 per page. And this 63 is really like 32 or something. They just messed up. So let's see, 30, 60. It's probably like $100 plus the 321. I just say $500 and getting court docs. It's fine. It's fine. But anywho, let's get back to it. I appreciate the donations. It does help. It really does. So thank you. Thank you. Look, man, mental health is like cancer. There's no cure for it. And sometimes it just rears its ugly face and never reproduce with people with mental health issues. Never. They got any signs of mental health issues, run. Don't put a baby in them. All right. So the Superior Justice Court ordered Twomad to turn in all his firearms legally. This is via the restraining order. If Twomad had surrendered his firearms, he needs to file a document stating and notify all parties. This would incriminate him since he had them illegally in the first place. And none more register in his name. Like, this is a person who don't know how firearms work, but the investigation found that he never surrendered his weapons and held on to them. This refusal to surrender them was brought up in court, but the LAPD refused to take his guns despite the court's order. There was never a court order to take his firearms. There was a court order that he couldn't possess them, but he stated that he didn't own firearms. The judge also instructed the authorities to search Twomad's properties. No. This didn't happen. This did not happen. See, like, this is a blatant lie. And you know this is a lie because you have the court transcripts. Okay? He said look, oh my God. Like, he lies fresh out the fucking gate. But guess what? No one cares anymore, guys. I got 49 people in here. Twomad's dead. Jameskii. This is how the bad people win. The judge also instructed the authorities to search Twomad's property, but the LAPD chose not to, implied that that we should complain to the court. What? The judge is the court. Like, what about this makes sense? Oh my goodness. Y'all gotta chill, man. I only said that because, like, that's what's happening. That's why I know about how these investigations work and shit. I'm going to record it, test sign, contract recorded. Oh my goodness. So Twomad repeatedly said in court, no firearms, no point in the hearing did the judge instruct authorities to search Twomad's property. This is a blatant lie. Court transcripts show this. Okay? This is blatant lie. All right, this is part of the restraining order. We don't need to go through that. Due to California's governance system, the LAPD can get away with a lot of misconduct. No, they couldn't, right? All right, so this is what was happening, guys. All of their evidence was Twomad's tweets. Twomad's tweets. None of them physically saw a firearm in his hands with their own eyes in the same room. None of them saw that. None of them. Not one person. They can't say like, oh yeah, after the restraining order was issued, we was in the same room with him and he had a firearm. No, can't say that shit. Here's an example of LAPD refusing to act on Twomad violating the court's order in real time, implying that they will let him do it as much as he wants as they refuse to enforce the order to take his real guns. Guys, cops are not just like, hey, this person has a gun. And you're like, oh, they got a gun? They put it on you? Yeah, where's your proof? Oh, he got it on Twitter. They're going to be like,
shut up, bitch.
Like, get the fuck off my phone, wasting my time, wasting my resources, okay? Wasting my time, wasting my resources. Okay, anywho, guys, y'all got to get off that daughter shit, man. One of the biggest concerns was that Twomad would take legal doses of his drugs. Like, who cares about his drug use? And go out of his way to specific locations this person wouldn't be thinking straight. Likely out of context police reports for him posting his tweets. Like, this is it. Suspect. I don't know what this is from. This is probably from a police report, but he won't show the police report. Because if he shows the police report, then I can request it. It's all public information. But if he shows the police report and the evidence is tweets, the cops are not doing anything, guys. They're like, oh, he violated because he tweeted this. So they're like, get the fuck out of here, man. He's been reckless with drugs. Like, okay, you're citing his drug use. And you're citing the McSkillet part, and you cut out the part about where he said he didn't want to pull a McSkillet. But like I said, guys, I'm small platform guy, not too many viewers, but I'll clip this up and maybe it'll do a little something different. Twomad talks about revenge on his victim, like, bruh, his victim. See, and this is what his lawyer was saying. His victim, you said he got victims, right? If you said he got victims, how do you know which victim it is he's talking about? I'm just saying. He didn't say like, oh, I'm going to kill ABC or anything like that. Oh, man. Like, oh, gosh. But the masses just eat this shit up, man. They just like, oh, man, they just eat it up. All right, now what did he say on Christmas Eve? To privately talked about deep hatred towards me and other witnesses involved in the he deep hatred. Deep hatred. This is an opinion. Deep hatred is an opinion, guys. On Christmas Eve, he openly addressed how people he wants to kill are so far away. This is main character syndrome. If these people are so far away, there's no name. First Amendment right. This is not a direct threat to anyone. It looks bad in the court of public opinion, that's the court that Jameskii wants to appeal to, public opinion. But in the court of law, this doesn't hold up as a direct threat at all. What else? What else do we have, guys? Okay, Twomad would take drugs and black out. Not sure what this proves because, like I said, this is a great document to whatchamacallit, to I don't want to say defame, but to vilify Twomad. This is so you see Twomad as like this evil person. So just keep that in mind. In early December 2023, Twomad reached out to victims' mutual acquaintances, offering large sums of money in exchange for her work address. As a result, the victim had to quit her job out of fear for her coworker's safety. Okay. This actually came up in court. She said it in court. Look, guys, I don't know if this shit's true because people exaggerate. Like, if according to some other people, maybe this is not an issue that someone knows where you work at. It's only an issue if they show up. It's only an issue if they show up. But you can be like, well, I don't want them to show up. I'm like, okay, whatever. The constant threats and harassment resulted in the victim having to go on academic leave. He shows these text messages. Okay, she left school. I just don't care about this shit. To be honest, hey, I'm getting harassed. I got to quit school. All right, whatever. It is what it is. Now deleted tweets from approximately 3 hours. I'm a effing kill her, fam. This is not a direct threat. Will Docs 2. Will Docs, this is not a direct threat, but this came up in court. Can I get banned on YouTube for posting full name and title and thumbnail and gay bar? Like, he's memeing. But if you hate Twomad, this is 100% true, right? He's going to do this shit. Lawsuit went nowhere. I got doxxed, outed weird. I have to go to work now and live with this. I don't know. Was it worth it overall because he still has a career somehow? This is him taunting her. But like I said, it can't be proven. You see what I'm saying? He never says her name. But we all know he's alluding to her, right? But a judge would not know this. A judge would look at this and be like, so he's talking about you? Yes. And the judge can be like, well, it doesn't say your name. But it's about me. What makes you think it's about you? Because who else would he be talking about? I don't know. I mean, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. It really is. It really is. This was done in the final hearing. Twomad's stalking was limited to in-person stalking. Twomad made countless accounts to stalk his victims online. The Superior Justice Court explicitly ordered Twomad not to make alternative accounts to stalk his victims, which he immediately violated. Well, you got to prove that shit, even though he probably did that shit, guys. Like, come on, man. Like, it is what it is, but I really kind of just want to focus on the lies. This is them accusing him of finding her job, that she works at Starbucks or allegedly worked at Starbucks or no longer works at Starbucks. Like, this shit is just like mind boggling to me. Igor was the witness in the case. He put himself in the case as a witness, but he never testified. He never made a statement. It was just there. They never asked him what was his opinion on shit. They never asked him to say anything. It was just like, oh, I witnessed the private threats. What private threats? You didn't put anything in there? It was just all bullshit. Bullshit. The convention center, that was the Las Vegas shit. Like, has anyone seen any proof of him making a threat or taking someone's life or anything like that? Probably not. I waited lifetimes to find you. This is my final illy. Where we at? There was no direct threat made. Guys, for the tweets, it has to be a direct threat. Sorry. It has to be a direct threat. Where we at right here? I would not trust anyone close to Dude, I don't trust any of your fucking friends. Look, I was aware of police being involved over threats made around TwitchCon, but wasn't expecting to be this bad. Sucks that the victims won't be able to get true justice since Twomad decided to overdose, but at least, guys, I don't know what happened at TwitchCon, but Twomad talked about it and said, hey, this is not me. I didn't make any threats. This is Jameskii with the cops on 10/22 reporting what Twomad said he was coming to Vegas. Said he's coming to Vegas. Jameskii goes to the police. He's doing and saying any and everything to get Twomad arrested, but it never worked. See, that's the thing, right? Even with my ex filing this fucking false police report, no one was arrested. No one. Not one person. Not one person. I talked to the detective. He talked to the detective. The detective got everything from every hospital and nothing. Nothing. You're like, oh, well, I guess we're going to have to click. And she knows this shit too. She knows that we know that she filed this police report and it's going nowhere. But Wes shitting bricks right now. Wes ain't shitting bricks. He don't care. Like the people who like vilified Twomad, like Wes, they don't care, man. They're living their best life. Twomad's dead. Yeah, I made up the story that he was about to shoot up TwitchCon, and then like, well, where's the proof? Well, think about this, right? Think about this, Hayden. If Twomad was really going to shoot up TwitchCon and he put that tweet out there, don't you think it'd be somewhere? Don't you think people would have screenshotted it? Don't you think it'd be saved somewhere? The fact that it's nowhere speaks volumes. Volumes. Oh man, it burns me up that he can just fucking get away with this shit. It just gets at me. But no big streamer will pick this story up because one, they would have to use my court docs, or they could follow instructions and get them themselves. Two, Twomad made some fucking heinous statements. And three, they don't want to be seen as supporting Twomad in any way, shape, or form. Where me, I'm like, I see no proof that Twomad was a pedo. I see no proof that he tried to shoot up TwitchCon. I see no proof that he tried to delete Jameskii. I see no proof of all this shit that was alleged against him. So yeah, I'll support his ass. I'll support him on this. Tectone, look, he didn't black out Tectone. I also witnessed the attempts on Jameskii's life during TwitchCon. How? How did you witness it? Was Twomad there with like a knife, lunging for Jameskii, and someone fucking stopped him? Like, or did you see Jameskii with police around him? Like, see, like, this is so misleading. You can be like, hey, Tectone, did you ever see Twomad at TwitchCon? Was Twomad arrested at TwitchCon? Did Twomad get in there? Police were involved and he was afraid for his life because he told you. I stayed with him for a couple of hours just to make sure he felt safe. Like, bruh, Jameskii sound like a bitch ass nigga. But anywho, it is what it is. That's what we saying, the black community. What attempts were made by Twomad on Jameskii's life? So you mean to tell me Twomad attempted to delete Jameskii and never got arrested? Like, make it make sense. How do you attempt to take someone's life with no arrest record? Like, people have to be skeptical as fuck of this, but it is what it is. Yo, meet me at TwitchCon. Also, do you know anyone else? Like, literally, look, he cut out the guys. The guys, whatchamacallits. The guy's tweets where he was like, look at this. So if we go to his contempt, right? Where is it at? Where's the contempt shit? Where is the messages that they put in the contempt? Right here. These are the messages with Wist, who now, like, this guy deleted his shit. I don't know why he deleted his shit. Why he didn't put this in there? Twomad tried begging me to get the badge, asking fans they wanted to meet him. I just trolled him for an hour. He said he was only a few hours away, but coming out tomorrow. I spoke to this guy and we put out the text messages and he was like, yeah, he was just trying to troll it, that man. But you know, this is omitted. This is omitted from this document right here. So you're like, well, hey, Mr. Jameskii, why did you put this in your attempt filing? But you did your contempt filing, but you didn't put this in the 52 Trust Me Bro page manifesto. This is called lying by omission. Like, I hope people fucking see it, man. Like, oh gosh. Salute to you, Andrew. I know I got a lot of Power Ranger people up in here. This is the Twomad stuff. Gosh. This is, you can say, look, restraining orders can kill. Jameskii, you have a hand in this too, possibly more than she does. Kill who? This ain't a threat. But if you Jameskii, you're going to be like, oh no, this is a threat. This is a threat on my life. This is a threat on my life. Well, it could kill himself. Kill other people. Regarding the badge swap, like, bro, he's trying to make him seem like he wanted to shoot up TwitchCon just because he wanted to switch his badge. Twomad never showed up to harm you. Guys, I really don't want to even go through most of this shit. Do y'all want me to keep going or do y'all want me to stop? Let me know. Put a 1 for keep going, 2 for stop and get to the court transcripts. Where does he say? I filed a petition referencing the TwitchCon incident and Twomad not surrendering his firearms, as well as a valid reason to fear for my life, primarily due to the false swatting calls in the past. Look, false swatting calls in the past. You can't prove it was Twomad. You can't prove it was Twomad. Oh man. As well as the fact that he wouldn't surrender them. I was told to include that information in the petition by the investigations and was advised to attach public photographs of Twomad with that. Who told you that? Y'all like keep going. All right. We got more ones than twos. We got more ones than twos. All right. So like when you see statements like this, you can say, who told you that? What agency? Is there a police reference that we can do? I heard in Henry's video that Jameskii swatted him. The fuck this all about? No, he just filed he didn't file a privacy complaint. He used her to file a privacy complaint. She's like a fucking sock puppet at this point. Whatever Jameskii says, she's like, oh yeah, Jameskii, I'm gonna do that shit. So I just be like,
shut up, bitch.
Like go find another celebrity for some fucking TikTok advice or whatever. They're like, nah, Cook. Okay. All right. So when he says swatting calls, you just say, hey, was Twomad, like, did Twomad swat you? You got proof it was Twomad doing the swatting? Well, no, I just got swatted. So I just figured it was Twomad. Well, because here's the thing, guys. I hate to like beat a dead horse, but we have to, right? Because if we don't beat the dead horse, then stuff just gets kind of lost in translation, right? Where is the combined Twomad incident? Right here, right? So when you look at this report, this is what he used to get the restraining order in Las Vegas, right? But he never said Twomad threatened him. He just said stalking. All right, like I hate to do this. He brought up her case, but look at these weak ass statements. Look at them. Nowhere does he say, "Hey, he threatened to kill me." He threatened to kill me. Nowhere does it say that. Hey, this raised a large security concern. He's expressed homicidal feelings in the past. So you know what he probably told Las Vegas PD? That, hey, he's going to drive a car through a crowd of people. That's probably what he told him. He probably told him that shit. And it's just not in this report. He's expressed homicidal feelings. Like, bro really hates him. This dude hates his guts. Like, guys, man, this shit it drives me crazy. Sorry, man. I'm a little pissed off, but this drives me so crazy that you can go to the police, waste their time, give this report. You say 4 years ago, you give him the story of how he took advantage of you. He's lying, but nothing about how him attempting to take your life. 4 years to current, there's still no threat aside from death threats. Whoa. The death threats is from fans by his fanatics nearly everywhere I go. So fans, so you have to take this up with the fans. It just fucking drives me crazy. Same, bro. Don't worry. It's very frustrating. It's infuriating to people like me who like bank everything on evidence. So for him to make this big trust me, bro thing and the public just eat this shit up with literally no proof other than trust me, bro, and some fancy assets and a couple like out of context, hey, this is me calling the LAPD. It just fucking, it gets me. It gets me. Does the party adverse guns or have them in their possession? You put yes. And you have to say based on what, right? So if you're a cop or you're an investigator and you want to grill this person, but they really don't care because this is a restraining order request and they know people exaggerate, like my ex-wife and shit. They just look like, okay, all right. Does the party have a gun? You can eliminate this shit right away and say, hey, did you see the gun in their possession? And you say yes. You're like, okay, well, in what capacity? Well, they posted it on Twitter. Then you just be like, bro, you didn't see shit in their possession. You don't even know when that picture was taken that you saw on Twitter. You know it was posted on Twitter. But, you know, you start getting into that. People be like, you know, they start fucking, you know, the NPCs start, they don't compute that shit. Did the other person use or threaten to use a weapon? No. See, look, it should be worth reminding people right here where he put this note that I never said Twomad threatened me in public, any public document. I only put he threatened my life on Twitter. That's it. I only put he threatened my life on Twitter. That's it. I only put it right here. I didn't put it in anywhere else. I didn't put it in not one court document. I didn't put anything about Twomad trying to take my life in any court document. I only put it on Twitter where I know there is not too much of a penalty for it. Protection orders aren't given out lightly to the court, so there's a case was scheduled for it. Dude, they are given out so lightly. Look. Look. You go to your county, you say you want a protective order, they're going to be issued almost immediately. However, you have to have the hearing to discover if it's valid. See, me, I own firearms. I got a decent amount. So does my father-in-law. Decent amount of firearms. So by his daughter trying to get a restraining order against him, she wanted to disarm him of what he loves firearms. Like, I like them, but he loves them. Loves them. That's his world. So by her trying to get a restraining order against him, she was trying to take away his passion. He cleans them. He's in clubs. He goes out shooting a lot. That would have fucking destroyed him. On top of that, take him away from his granddaughter, which he fucking loves. So there are given out lightly, but you got to have like the right proof, right? You got to have like, oh yeah, he hit me. Oh, we're going to give you this temporary, and then we're going to have the hearing, and then we're going to make it final. But, you know, Twomad attempted to avoid the court summons service, but was tricked into coming outside by a professional who provided Twomad with necessary paperwork needed for the hearing. Here's the thing with this, right? This is from the proof of service. Now, this is from Las Vegas, but getting their court docs is hard as hell. I requested them, but they didn't come. Like, that's all I could do. I requested them. I went through the proper party, right here. And process for the party 1, November 3rd, 2 at 2:20. Look, guys, he was playing games. They usually give a report. Like, remember when JDF got served for my Ranger fans? It was like, yo, we tried this time, we tried this time, we tried that time. We couldn't do it. Show the whole report. Like, what happens is he shows all these excerpts right here. Show the whole report. Be transparent, Jameskii. Don't be like, oh, well, I'm just going to show you the part that needs to, whatchamacallit, that needs to be seen. The court found her credible, but the court finds that stalking, aggravated stalking, or harassment has occurred. In Las Vegas? Like, I don't care about no definition. Like, I just skipped the whole page. I just skipped it. But where is this at? Violation of this order is a crime. Now look at this, right? If you violate this order, you're going to be in jail. You're further notified by penalty of violation of order. A person who intentionally violates an extended order is guilty of a Category C felony. I don't think this was granted ever. I don't think this was granted, because when I look at his court transcripts, his court docket, he was served on 2/5. I'm not sure it was granted. He never showed like the full thing. So this is another trust me, bro. It's easy to say trust me, bro, when other people can't verify it. So I hate this. I hate it. That didn't stop Twomad later, so he was on the hook for it. It wasn't the first or last time he actively looked for me or his victims. Oh my God. Oh my God. Offense. This is the same thing that's written on the police report that I'm in. I kid you not. Offense. Offense. And this is right here. This is right here. This is exactly, well, this is not exactly. There's something different on mine, but it's there. But this is a police report. This does not mean he was charged. This just means, hey, someone went to the police and they alleged that he was stalking. He violated his stalking and harassment thing. Completed entry, weapons, criminal activities. So this is like the same thing my ex-wife, in a way, did against her father and myself. Twomad had committed numerous SAs, including intercourse. By legal definition, oh my God. He puts the definition of grape. There's no proof of grape other than her saying it happened. Or her saying it happened. And we know these fucking women these days, fucking freshly 18. I don't believe all victims, guys. I believe all evidence. Show me the proof. And if he raped you once, why the fuck you go back twice? That's the shit that really piss off the believe all women crew. If he did it once, why would you go back? Oh, he had control over me. you like what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Or were you in the bind? You needed some money. Just say, hey, I needed some money. Hey, I needed some TikTok advice. Some shit like that. Like, say that shit. I needed TikTok advice. He was giving that shit up. All right. Anyway, to be very clear, the criminal cases involving Twomad are completely separate from the civil ones. In addition, restraining order civil cases can't result in jail time. Well, they can if you violate them. Permanent restraining order civil case. Sure. Yes. Criminal possession, criminal prosecution for multiple felonies by the government. Where is the criminal record for Twomad? What county, Jameskii? Just point me in the right direction. I can vindicate you. I'll eat my words if you say, oh no, he had a criminal record in this state. Here you go, right here. Here's the crimes. Here's the case. But if you do that, then I could dig deep. The government handled visual evidence for SA in a separate criminal case. The civil restraining order only included the information necessary to protect the victim, not prosecute Twomad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. SA is a criminal case. All right, we know that. The authorities don't casually give out information about criminal investigations to strangers, let alone provide the public with sensitive evidence submitted by the victims. So you mean to tell me that they won't give it out to the public? You were not SA'd, but somehow you got the information? Come on, man. Come on. However, the DA had access to a large amount of proof of Twomad's doings, including videos Twomad had secretly recorded him committing some of the crimes against his victims, including SA. By February, the investigation had access to everything necessary for prosecution, and it was just a matter of putting the paperwork together and issuing the arrest warrant against Twomad. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my goodness. Who was telling them this? Who was telling them this? Where's the initial police report? Now, there was one in the in her restraining order that she does this have it in it? Hold on. I don't think everything's super duper redacted. Nope, that's not it. There was a police report, and I put something like, hey, just because someone filed a police report, that does not mean a crime was committed. And I can speak that from experience, sadly. But that don't mean shit. There were no lawsuits at any point. Twomad and his friends fabricated the lie to slander the names of the people he's hurt. At no point during this 6-month period had Twomad been able to provide any evidence to support his made-up claims. Civil cover sheet says $25,000. Okay, now look. There is, when we get to the civil to the court transcripts, his lawyer says, "Hey, we're in talks to settle. We were in talks to settle," which likely would have been cash, right? Oh, we just want you to sign a restraining order. Oh, well, I don't see her, so I'll just sign it. But they changed it at the last moment. It's crazy. It's wonky. So the $25,000 comes from this right here. This is where the $25,000 comes from. That people just like, well, he put the legal definition of unlimited. So that's the case. Many people are not qualified to accurately discuss legal documents. They're going to discredit anyone with documents like myself, as they have no idea what they're talking about and don't put effort in actual research before presenting their opinions as facts to the unaware. I witnessed a concerning number of fabricated stories based on carefully picked bits of information to make their versions seem legit. This is extremely dangerous and has caused issue for real world investigations, bro. There is no investigator looking at to what some YouTuber is saying and being like, oh, well, Henry said this, so we gotta look into that shit. You like, bro, I'm not doing that. But this is omitted from his 52-page manifesto. Why? Because it clearly says amount demanded exceeds 25,000. That's why it's not there. That's why he's like, well, let me give you the legal document of whatchamacallit. There's the timeline. Timeline of notable legal events involving one of the restraining orders. one. Because he won't show you his Las Vegas one because you know that shit's fucking fluff. That's the, like, oh, it's just like to see him just get away with this shit just like boils my blood. Literally boils my blood. So this is the Goldilocks one. He did hire a criminal defense attorney. I know why he did, because I got more text messages where someone's like, you got to hire a criminal, whatchamacallit. Twomad could plead the fifth during the criminal proceedings for his crimes, including SA. However, the testimonies from the civil case can still be used against him. This is 100% true. This part is true. And this part happened to Jonathan Majors, right? You remember Jonathan Majors? The guy who fumbled his fucking $200 million career? Jonathan Majors. I'm about to put a bow on this shit for you. Lawsuit. Okay. He's getting sued by ex-girlfriend for assault and battery. Why is she suing him for assault and battery? You know why? Because he was convicted of it. Now, if he was found innocent, the lawsuit would have went the other way. He would be bankrupting her ass. But since they wanted him convicted so bad for a fucking misdemeanor, they had a jury trial for a misdemeanor. And he was convicted of like 3rd-degree assault or whatever, which is where you assault someone without like trying to assault them, as he was trying to get his phone back and she got hit as he was pulling his phone from her. That's what they got him for. So now, because he was convicted of it, she's able to sue him for the assault and battery, which he was convicted of. And since he said that he didn't assault her and she made this shit up, now we got defamation. So it's going to cost his ass a pretty fucking penny. He going to fight it, but in the end, according to the state of New York, you assaulted her. According to the state of New York, she's a battery victim. So he's cooked on that. He's cooked on that. There we go. Let's keep going. Salute to y'all for watching. Like the stream. I appreciate we got the 50 people locked in. All right. Twomad could plead the fifth during a criminal proceeding in his crimes, including SA. However, the testimonies for the civil case can still be used against him, right? Which is what they wanted to do. They wanted to railroad his ass. That's why they put the SA in the civil case. And that's why Twomad's lawyer wasn't there, but it is what it is. Thus, Twomad's main objective was to stall the civil case as much as possible to avoid the testimony of discoveries. This is 100% not true. Not true. Not true. And the court documents show it's not true, but it's like no one cares anymore. It's like, it just fucking gets me. During the first hearing, we both agreed postponement because you have to. You're not going to have a full-blown restraining order hearing where you show evidence. What was it? He filed on the 6th. It was filed on the 6th, 22 days later. That's just not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. All right, where are we at? Sorry. Did I skip this? I must have skipped a page. All right, so they both agreed to the continuance. Usually restraining order hearings are postponed for no more than a few weeks, but it's entirely up to the judge. This is true. The judge gave a 2-month continuance, as in order will still be in full effect, but the hearing regarding making it permanent was moved to the end of September. Yes, this is true. This is probably one of the true statements that was made, but he's leaving out the fact that his lawyer, Twomad's lawyer, asked for the 60 days. You see the stories? Only way to be safe is to have forms signed, everything recorded, and even record the forms being signed. Even famous men like Jonathan Majors, Johnny Depp couldn't escape it. This is true. This is true. Baki, you on point, bro. You are on point. All right. So it was continued, stipulated of counsel, which is both parties. All right. Play video games. Look, what is this? Twomad used the entirety of every single continuance. It was only continued. The first one is standard. The second one is their lawyer put the fuck shit. Okay. Their lawyer put the buck shit. And Cheyenne is like, I don't think it's that extreme. It's like, record all women, bro. Record their ass. Record them. Be up in their face like, so I could put it in you, right? And you agreeing to drop neck for this TikTok advice? Okay, I'm going to give you TikTok advice and you're going to let me clap your cheeks, correct? Correct? All right, cool. Now I'll clap your cheeks. Like, I can't believe it's it for fucking TikTok advice. My God. That is the funniest shit ever. Funniest shit ever. Funniest shit ever. Play video games all day long. He live streamed himself playing Overwatch at least 140. Like, look at this guy. Is this not obsessed? Hey, you knew he played Overwatch at least 44 times since the permanent restraining order case began. Like, what was he supposed to be doing? Y'all saying he harassing you. He playing fucking Overwatch. Like, what the fuck? Threatened witnesses to do with the case, including those who had to physically restrain him from hurting one of his victims in the past. This is a trust me, bro. But you know, you can probably get some people to say some bad shit about Twomad. I'm just saying. Guys, you see these text messages? You remember how the text messages I brought up? You see a date stamp? You want this shit with all of them. Because when you bring up these text messages, you're like, well, when did these take place? We don't have a date stamp. Nowhere. So that's why I said, where's the date stamp? He had violated his restraining order multiple times. The way he did it made each instance a felony, not a misdemeanor. This fucking Jameskii guy, man. Oh, man. Look, right? So if you got him violating these shits and you can send him to jail for 5 years, okay, no less than 1 year and a maximum of 5 years, and you hate this guy, why not push forward? The reason you don't push forward is because you knew his attorney was going to get them shits tossed out. Who cares this much? Look, Cheyenne. Jameskii hated Twomad. The opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference. He hated him. He had so much emotion for him. He put together this 52-page Trust Me Bro manifesto, which is like this is my last time trying to get at Twomad. It's very cringe. What did I put right here? Twomad's tweets. Twomad was a fucking idiot when it came to these tweets. Such a fucking idiot. And all his fans know, like, bro, why would you tweet this? Why would you tweet this? You know Jameskii's ass is watching you. Like, who holds this fucking... Now, look, I'm sure Jameskii, Twomad, look at Twomad right here. Me right here, he like, all right, I fucking hate Henry now. I hate Henry. We got to get Henry clapped. He probably about to contact my ex-wife and be like, give me some dirt on him. And she like, he the devil. You gonna say some shit like that. And then he might be like, he the devil? Like, yeah, he got horns and shit. You gonna be like, even Jameskii be like, for real? Like, yeah, he got horns. You don't see him? Shit, you be like, oh, my ex then lost her fucking mind, man. She lost her mind. Anywho. More importantly, there's a pending criminal investigation for very serious strike offenses. Look, his lawyer had no idea it was very serious strike offenses. He said in court, like, yeah, we didn't even know this. We knew about the criminal investigation. We didn't know it was for strike offenses. California has a 3-strike rule. Strike offenses. Sorry, this is me not being prepared. I didn't know y'all wanted me to go through this. But I appreciate the 50. Oh, God. Strike. God. This is fucking Google, like, keeping everything I search. California strike offenses. There we go. I looked it up already. Like, Google be like, we got your ass, Henry. So here's all some of the crimes, right? He was accused of strike offenses. Remember, 3 strikes and out, you're out, guys. Maybe they were. They were not aware of no. His lawyer had no idea that he was under investigation for strike offense. They knew about a criminal investigation. They didn't find this out until court, until their lawyer said it. He was like, oh, he had no idea about the criminal investigation shit. They said it in court. You think it was a slip up? Lewd acts on a child under 14. Shout out to Jacob Frank out there. Where you at, boy? I know you watching. But I'm not going to go through all of these, but this is what he was under investigation for. One of these. That could mean anything. That could be someone going and doing a false police report. Just because someone files a police report on you does not mean you're guilty of anything. It could just be some vindictive, brain dead, mental health patient X on your ass, jealous. It could be that shit. It could be that shit. Look, so there was no way to defend them, as all this public information about the restraining order cases was coming out in real time. Look, man. Oh my God. It's genius how he uses this to sway public opinion, and it will work on probably 90% of people, but the 10% it doesn't work on is like me and probably y'all. The people in this audience is like, bro, what? What? Respondent is forced to invoke his Fifth Amendment rights and cannot proceed. No, this did not happen. See, like, this is I got this document up, right? Where is it at? It's right here, right? Respondent is forced to invoke his Fifth Amendment rights and it could not proceed, right? Remember, look, I'm the restrained party. This is my first request to reschedule the court date. First request, not second, not third, not him dragging out anything. This is his first request. All right. So respondent is forced to invoke his Fifth Amendment rights and cannot proceed. No. This is your court reporter, whoever typing this up, wrong. Because in the court transcripts, Twomad eventually waived his Fifth Amendment rights and proceeded to get served at the hearing. Okay. Both counsels, responding counsel engaged in criminal felony court with several matters that cannot be proceeded at this time. Both counsels assumed that they would continue the matter. But whatchamacallit right here, the first sentence is the most pivotal. The previous hearing date was continued by joint request and stipulation. Since that time, both parties have worked to actively resolve the matter without having a full hearing. All right, this is settlement talks, where you go to the hearing and you say, okay, my client will agree to a 2-year permanent restraining order. Something like that. Petitioner's counsel informed Twomad's lawyer on Saturday, 9/23, that they no longer wish to resolve the matter and instead wish to proceed with an evidentiary hearing. So, hey, we gonna settle this, right? Yeah, we gonna settle this shit. And then you hit them with the bait and switch, and now you're like, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No, we have to keep going. We got to keep going. We can't just do this like this. All right, so let's get back to the out of context manifesto. All right. Twomad has lost his civil case in full. He's also been a drug addict for years and just didn't start with ketamine recently. You can easily find references to it, alibis from his ex-friends, and now deleted video he published for his Patreon supporters on June 25th, 2021. So he's been documenting this shit. Now look, this is just fucking cap right here. Twomad created a false narrative to twist the entire situation, lying about everything for months. His fake hate was basically that his evil ex is just mad and is now suing him for money, despite the fact that particular victim in question was never in a romantic relationship with him and only knew each other for a short period of time. Like, bro.
Stop the cap.
Bro, stop the... Look, she dropped neck. She got the cheeks clapped according to Twomad for TikTok advice. He recorded her on tape saying that she liked them. Oh, man, this is for the people who on Twitter who are not on YouTube, who are just going to be like, all right, well, this shit got a lot of traction. And look, and his false claims were shut down by a judge. Dog, this is 100% not true. The judge is there to listen. The judge was like, no, I don't deem y'all had a relationship ever. The reality is Twomad was physically violent sexual predator who went after most vulnerable victims and went out of his way to hurt them, more to silence them, leading to the victims seeking protection from him while the DA was preparing the paperwork. The prostitution was also entirely made up by Twomad in an attempt to discredit his victim in the public eye. The investigation fully debunked it, including fake messages he posted on Twitter that his fans took as gospel at the time, which was brought up again later in this document. Oh my God. Like, guys, do you see this lie? Do you see it? You like, well, what court was it? Now, here's the thing, right? If he ever slips up and says, oh, it was brought up in this court and here's the court case number, it's ring the bell on him. Because just like how I got these court transcripts, I'll get those. And I don't think the text messages ever came up in any court, right? Never did. But people are not like, they're not watching my channel. They're not watching my videos. They're like, well, it is what it is. I don't know what to say. You know, this is where he gives up the definition of unlimited as opposed to showing the cover sheet. And this is where all the whole money thing comes from. It comes from this civil cover sheet. So he gives the definition of unlimited. This is what was filed. Puts out his age, 7'6". Notice the hearing. This is from the case docket where we showed everything. Restraining order hearing. Continued by stipulation. This was from July. This is true right here. He was doing this shit, and I called him out on it in a video. Okay? Okay? I called him out. I'm like, bro, why are you up here in these fucking red Crocs taking pictures of people in what looks to be shorts? And I was like, I said he was cooked for doing this shit. But, you know, Jameskii told the truth. Congrats. Watching Death Note, mentally prepare for the most effective way to make this bitch jump out of her skin in her apartment. This is not a direct threat. Target the family house. Oh, here we go right here. There is a court document of him sending a package to her house, right? Me as a former investigator, I'm going to say, well, who sent the package? What's the tracking number? None of that was shown in court. What was in the package? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what was in the package? Was it a dress? Did you wear the dress? Did he send you a dress? Or did you just report the package as harassment? The situation aside, Twomad was actively making it difficult for his victims to come forward and testify, especially as the hearing dates would be getting closer. What? He stalked her for sure. This is what I said. So glad she had the courage to share what happened to, but sheesh. Dude is effing mental. Had all of us scared for her. Literally caught in 4K. This is the roommate. He said he would bully the roommate. I don't know what that means. This is why he wanted the case postponed. He had a pending criminal case, which guys, right now there's a pending criminal case against me and my father-in-law. Pending criminal case. I've not been charged. I've not been arrested. I don't anticipate being arrested, but there is a active pending criminal case against me. I didn't even retain a lawyer. And I have a lawyer, but it's for like more divorce stuff. Like I'm about to take her. This time I'm going to take her to court for some stuff. I'll explain later. The TRO, physical documents become available ASAP. Digital public records become available later. Like, since it takes a moment before the public records become digitally accessible, Twomad used it as an opportunity to weaponize and lie about that. No, you fucking did this to fucking lie, Jameskii. You did this shit. You chose to lie thinking no one would get the court transcripts. But I got the court transcripts. Sorry, I gotta check. I got work stuff going on. All right. Cool. Work is good. According to Twomad, the judge, oh my goodness. Okay. According to Twomad, the judge looked at it and threw it away. He even claimed that the victim didn't show up. Thus, it's added fuel to the false narrative, leading some fans to believe initially without critically thinking about it. Twomad lied about the case in his tweets, which I covered and pointed out. But the video I covered and pointed out, I think they wanted it deleted, but I don't think I deleted it. I think I just blocked out her fucking face or whatever. But yeah, here's the thing. I did call out Twomad for doing this shit. I was like, bro, you were up there. I said, bro, he lied right here. He lied. And yet I did delete the video where I called him out for lying because I think I had her on the cover or something. It was some reason why I deleted the video. Because I didn't feel like going out and blurring everything, to be honest. But yeah, look, I called Twomad out for lying, but there was no mention of jail time. Okay, he was in the cafeteria for this date for sure. We're almost through it. Minute order document doesn't list any present witnesses. Its main purpose is to summarize the outcome only. Bitch, you was not a witness. You were not there. They never called you up for anything. No judge was like, hey, Jameskii, please come up and give us your take on this. This never happened. Never happened. Never happened. Never happened. He also intentionally violated the order again with an hour just to taunt his victim, which once again, separate criminal. Like, bro. Goddamn. Goddamn, man. Salute to you.
I got money.
It's not over. Twomad mother is coming for the narcissist. Evil line. Look, I hope she do. I hope she do. She would have a slam dunk case against the pedo allegation. She would. And you know what? He would have to settle. He would have to settle. She gets the estate. She goes after Jameskii for the estate and say, hey, you caught my son a pedo. We getting less views. We got emotional trauma because you defamed my son. You defamed his estate. And he would have to prove that he's a pedo. He would have to prove all this shit. She should 100,000% go after him. If anyone in Twomad's family reach out to me, I will help you in any way I possibly can. I solemnly swear to help you any way I possibly can if you go after Jameskii for defaming your son or your brother or your cousin or whatever relationship Twomad was for you. I'll help you. Promise. And I won't even say anything. Just you got my help. You got my help. Because it's horrible that he made this allegation. He made this post. This was minutes. This was less than 30 minutes after Twomad was announced. So if you go to, look, I'll show you right here, right? TMZ Twomad. Okay, so if you go to TMZ Twomad, right? I pointed this out in the video before. Theirs was posted at 11. So this Jameskii's tweet came 30 minutes, it looks like, because it's a 3-hour difference for me. I'm in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. 3-hour difference. I mean, so less 30 minutes. Jameskii fired off this tweet. Hey, he was a rapist. He was a pedo. He tried to kill me. Hey, you defamed my son. This is a public statement made on a public platform. It's erroneously false. And here we go right here. Right here. Hey, please remember, he's a pedo. He continued to prey on vulnerable, and even after the police got involved, including a 13-year-old in a mental hospital. The tragedy doesn't excuse any of his actions. This is a defamatory statement made on a public platform, magnified by Daily Mail, viewed over 58 million times, and his son's name is forever tarnished with this false allegation. So drag his ass to court, make him prove it. Make him prove it. Because he can't. She would absolutely bankrupt his ass. 100%. 100%. But thank you, Shin Shin. I appreciate the donation, man. I appreciate it. It helps. It helps recover some of my costs for getting the court docs and shit. But, you know, there was no witnesses present. There was no people asked to speak. We'll get to the court transcripts shortly. We're almost through this. We got 22 pages left. The criminal case had nothing to do with them. Violated the order. Like, look, okay, here's the thing, right? He violated the order again. No, he doesn't. You can't say he violated the order until he's been convicted of violating it. He's been held in contempt for violating it. If he's not held in contempt, you saying he violated it means nothing. 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 Then the restraining order. Look, he gonna block out her name and shit. Like this fucking guy. Oh man, like and like the crazy thing, this shit's on like so many YouTube channels. Like she's on so many thumbnails, but they go for me because I'm proving that shit's wrong. Fuck both of them. Record that. So anywho, he lied. Twomad lied. Bro just broke the restraining order. Low key he did. Low key he did. But you have to prove that in court. You gotta prove that in court. But they dropped that shit. Wait, I won the court case. They got the restraining order. Woo! You know, this is just shit from Twomad. I called him out on it, but since they pulled the script, I had to delete the video where I showed me calling him out on it. Goldilocks lawyer tried to pull a fast one. Twomad was purposely stalling out victims' testimony. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. This is pulling a fast one because the court transcripts are public record. And we're going to see him shortly. He knew I couldn't afford to pay. I would not be able to shelter his victims. Oh my God. Who the fuck cares, bro? I'm telling you, this is his victims. Where are the other ones? I'm telling you, this is Mama Max. He only planned for this out of hate, which we all know. Through my experience, this cost me over 6 figures in damages over the span of 5 years. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, bro, you've been worried about Twomad for 5 years. Like, bro. Holy shit. You don't even got kids together. Were they married? Did Twomad pipe Jameskii? Did Twomad, you know what I'm saying? Did they have like a romantic relationship? Because this shit is giving like ex-wife. Even my ex-wife don't go this hard. I mean, she go hard, but not like this hard. She just went to the police, made a statement. She didn't write no fucking manifesto. Like, oh my goodness. I had to sell my car for that. Who cares? I could afford to protect all the victims to begin with. Legal fees aren't cheap. And considering how much stuff he was involved with, he was trying to hurt me by any means necessary. Unsurprisingly, his actions put me under a financial burden we'll address later. Like, bro. Look, guys, sorry. I just don't. I don't care. But see, what happens is he's taking his tweets as the gospel. Like, so look, all his evidence is tweets. Now, whichever idiot keeps spam calling me with no caller ID talking about federal investigations and ish, please do me a favor, find a McDonald's door and McChicken. To give some spread, according to him in the investigation, he spent at least $50,000 just to drag out this particular case alone. And no, he fucking did not. Oh my God. I'm sorry. He did not. He did not retain his fucking lawyer for $50,000. There was one continuance. One. You have the initial one, and then you have the one that he requested. It says on the court documents, which I showed you, and someone said like, yo, you should do it like this. Hey, I am the restrained party. This is my first request to reschedule the court date. First request. One request. Not drag it out. He made one request. But you know, people don't dig, bro. People don't dig. To no one's surprise, he lied in the public on many occasions and went to great lengths to manipulate the narrative, making it more believable. His fans and confusing creators haven't kept up with it. He would frequently say how much it cost him and imply he was being sued for the exact amount. Look, guys, I just went by the court docs. I didn't really like take his tweets too crazy. Him saying he spent $50K, who cares? But this is Jameskii. Remember, he hates Twomad. So anything negative Twomad says, it's going to be considered the gospel. Like, oh, he said this. If Twomad says he didn't do it, he's innocent, he's lying. If Twomad says, oh yeah, I did that shit, oh, he's telling the truth. Like, okay, let's keep going. We're almost through it. Cover sheet says 25,000. I already said these reports are all tweets. These are all tweets, but I can't see any report number. But there may be a way I can get them. I just thought of it. But I don't, you know, like it's LA. I want to say this is LA, right? They get like, because of the celebrities, when they come to police reports. I remember one place in LA, they was like, you have to physically come to the police station to get the report. I'm like, can y'all mail them? They like, no. Can y'all email them? No. But we'll give you a report because they legally can't deny you the report. So their way to like stop people from getting the reports of like celebrities and shit, you have to physically come to the police station. And salute to my man, Eric Purcell. I see you, bro. What? New membership. You should have been here. You've been around a while, Eric. What do you mean, new member? All right, welcome to the Resilient Army, brother. Enjoy your custom whatchamacallit. Enjoy them. Like, does it have a shrine to him in the closet? Probably. Jameskii weird like that. He goes about this multiple jurisdictions where the police not doing their job. Look, it has to be a threat for them to respond. Remember, guys, when I showed you I had the stalker and I showed that she was leaving notes on my car and I took him to the police station. It was like, I'm like, can y'all go arrest her? It was like,
nope.
I'm like, can I get a restrainer? It was like,
nope.
It has to be a direct threat. It has to be a direct threat. And since there was not one, I didn't get it. And salute to you. Shin Chan, welcome to the Resilient Army, baby. Enjoy the emotes. They're all custom. Thank you for joining. I appreciate the support, man. I really do, guys. I really do. It's helping me out a lot. Got a lot of legal fees coming up. Oh man, Henry can't stop killing it. Joint so just so look, man. If I was any weaker, I would have clapped myself right now. They'd be like, what happened to Henry? Why put a false allegation on him and shit, and then he just. Oh, you had to resub? Oh, I respect it, man. I appreciate the resub. This jurisdiction shit. 911 call leaves the area. Okay, so I believe there was an instance when Twomad made one of his victims flee, make him flee, as he was targeting their family house in real time. Initially, like, how is he targeting the house? Like, initially, I'm like, how is he targeting? Initially, even though the situation was happening in a moment, the sheriff didn't want to take the report because the initial 911 call didn't come from the house. Man, if he says where this happened, most calls in 911 are public, so you can get the 911 call. But when you leave out information like this, it's hard to get the 911 call because you're like, oh, I'm requesting the 911 call from this date at this time made by this person. And they like, boop, here you go. Later that day, they took the report, but they didn't do anything. Jurisdiction 3, Twomad's official home address, because he's in California. House address unsafe, initial 911 call. Like, bro. Oh my goodness. Look, they tried so hard to get Twomad arrested. They tried so hard, but none of what they had was arrest worthy. Nothing. The best they had was the contempt, but he's posting picture with guns. You don't know if it's an old picture, and you don't have shit. You got nothing. What did he say? The court instructed the police that they were supposed to arrest Twomad. No, they didn't. At no point during the civil hearing did the courts make any warrant out to arrest Twomad. Okay? But the authorities argued that it was different police department's job. This is the definition of weaponizing ignorance and incompetence. The instances provided throughout this document are just a few examples. There were countless instances that were way worse. Look, at no point did any hearing did the judge say arrest Twomad. No point. When he could have just not. But he wanted the clout. He wanted the clout. Because Twomad's way more popular than Jameskii will ever be. Like, Twomad's death made like Inside Edition. When Jameskii croaked, whenever that shit happened, I don't know if it makes Inside Edition. It'll make the streamer community. A lot of people will be sad. But he got plenty of years of life left. Unless he tombstone himself. If Twomad's mother goes after Jameskii, bankrupts his ass, and then that YouTube channel revenue goes to her and his estate, that'd be like the ultimate victory for Twomad from beyond the grave. The ultimate. To bankrupt the guy, to financially bankrupt the guy who defamed you after death. Like, and I hope it's public. I hope it's public. I hope it happens in LA County. Or somewhere like that. Because I want the court docs. The Superior Court had authority over the LAPD, and the court ordered the instruction to arrest Twomad upon violating the order. No, it never happened. This never happened. This is a lie. This is a lie. You know how it's a lie? Because we got the court transcripts. He got the court transcripts. So he intentionally put a lie in there. He intentionally lied. Right here. Hey, it's a copy because he got them first. That's why it's a lie. So you have two types of lies. You have lies by omission. A lie by omission is when you intentionally omit things. A lie, a straight lie, black and white, is when you know the truth and you say something else. The Superior Court had authority over LAPD, so the court ordered the instruction to arrest Twomad upon violating the orders? No, this never happened. This never happened. This never happened. We'll see the whole court docs front to back. I promise you. The restraining order is a civil matter, but a violation of it is criminal. It's enforced by calling the authorities. Yes, this is what you're exactly supposed to do. You call the authorities. You report it. Hey, he tweeted a picture of a gun. Like, what the fuck? You go to court and be like, yeah, we did report it. What'd you report? That he tweeted a picture of a gun? They're going to be like, bro, what? The court had no real way to know that the LAPD is not enforcing the order that it was given to them. The proper form or legal way to address this is to file contempt paperwork, which in simple terms just means that you're notifying the court that the order is being maliciously disobeyed and needs to be enforced. At no point did any hearing did their lawyer who was in front of the judge, say the LAPD is not doing it. They didn't file the restraining order until the contempt until Jameskii filed his Las Vegas shit. Okay, this is what happened. Hey, Jameskii filed this Las Vegas thing. And then Goldilocks was like, okay, Jameskii, whatever you say. And then she followed hers shortly after. Where is it at? I know I have it somewhere. It's the pictures with the fake guns and shit. Oh, wow. I can't find it. I know it's in here. Oh, there we go. She filed hers on the 25th. Like, oh, and it's the same evidence that Jameskii put in his. Same one. The same exact evidence. What are the odds? 4 years ago, hey, let's put the picture of the firearm for dramatic effect. Let's put the BB guns. Let's put this picture of the real gun that was like, oh, this is from years ago. This is the airsoft gun with editing. And I showed the clip. I'll do it again today, but I showed it. Like, oh man, this is the railroad and the Twomad. Anywho, yep. The contempt hearing was primarily focused on Twomad committing multiple felonies, not only by endangering people's lives in person, but trying to dispose of his illegal firearms that he owns and was ordered by the Superior Court to surrender legally. There was no mention of him destroying firearms. It just wasn't. They kept saying he didn't turn in his firearms. He was like, I don't got any firearms, but he didn't turn in them. I don't got any. Oh shit! And this is a great point, Sky Hunter. I hadn't heard of Jameskii until you and Lyrics talked about this, but when I saw how Jameskii spit his hateful slandering of Twomad just minutes after he passed, it tells who Jameskii. He's a coward. You're a straight coward. He a coward. And I can say that wholeheartedly after everything that transpired. He tries to go into use the McSkillet thing. Oh my goodness. Look, Twomad has no criminal record in LA County. This is where he says, like, the guns is complicated. They wouldn't just go arrest him because they want to find out who was supplying the guns. Like, it's some illegal gun ring going on. Like, bro's cooked. It's all public. It's public knowledge that Twomad was fascinated with doing illegal activities. Oh my, that's an opinion. This is an opinion. I tried to get his lawyer to comment on this shit. I was like, dude, I will pay you your hourly rate to comment on it. He was like, nope. I was like, fuck. I was like, damn, man, I would love to get his insight on this because his criminal lawyer was good. Unfortunately, the same. I understand that people may speculate and make wrong assumptions based on limited amount of information compared to what the authorities had, not all of which is disclosed in public records. As it is completely separate matter, the DA was preparing on their own. Like, bro, no DA is keeping this motherfucker informed. Oh, he's definitely watching. You know he's watching. He's watching. He's watching with popcorn. Like, they're talking about me again. Adults are talking about me instead of the kids I make content for. Yay. Anywho, I understand that people may speculate and make wrong assumptions based on the limited amount of information compared to what authorities had, not all of which is disclosed in public records, as it's completely separate matter that the DA was preparing on their own. Why would the DA keep Jameskii in the loop? The contempt was only focused on the LAPD not doing their job in enforcing the order. The reasons why the police departments would not enforce the order varied from incompetence to actual confidential investigations. Oh my God. But even with the investigations, it was necessary to enforce the order to confiscate his guns to protect everyone involved, as his psychotic behavior was progressively becoming extremely unhinged throughout the year and put people's lives at risk, Twomad included. Like, bro. Oh my goodness. No, look, no, not one time did his lawyer say LAPD is not doing their job. He just was like, we need protection today. It's like, dude, call the fucking police. It gets postponed to December 5th. The criminal matter turned into a circus. Now look, see, here's the thing, right? If there was real criminal charges against Twomad, there would be a real criminal record. On the same website I showed you guys how to get court documents, that's the same where you check for a criminal record. And it will show you any pending case, active case, any case whatsoever in LA County. And when I Googled his name, nothing came up. So where's the criminal case at, Jameskii? Just be like, hey man, here's all the proof right here. Like, Henry, since you so up my ass about this proof, here's the proof. And I don't want screenshots from you. I want to get it from the third party. I want to get it from the courts. When Twomad's lawyer realized that he was here and wanted to talk, he implied continuously that Twomad should just shut up and plead the fifth. He implied that he should take the fifth, I think, once or twice. And it was not because Twomad kept talking. It was to protect him from the contempt hearing. That was it. He even explicitly advised him in front of everyone not to answer any questions. At one point, his lawyer had to intervene directly to stop Twomad from talking, telling the court they shouldn't ask him any question because he lacks competency. He lacked the competency. His lawyer was concerned that Twomad didn't understand what being served meant. Being served is meant to be legally notified. Once you're legally notified, then the case can move on. Like, if I'm suing my ex-wife, once she gets served, the court is notified that she's served, and we can say, hey, she's been served. She's aware of this lawsuit. So she can't say she hasn't been served. We need a hearing. We need a court date. We need a trial date, all that good stuff. It was also brought up that there was no paperwork done regarding Twomad being notified about the situation. This is true. Yet they still both showed up. Twomad's lawyer explicitly said that he was only representing them while also claiming that he was no longer obligated to do so. Well, he didn't say he wasn't obligated. He didn't want to do anything with the shit show moving forward. His lawyer definitely was like, yo, what the? Like, Twomad was doing some strange shit. Like, how are you in the cafeteria at the hearing and not being there? Like, you're in the cafeteria during the hearing, which you could have been at, but you chose to be in the cafeteria. His lawyer was definitely like, this is some bizarre shit. The judge ordered that paperwork be provided regarding Twomad's lawyer accepting the service and rescheduled the contempt to the same day as a permanent order hearing. This was scheduled for the 21st. Any contempt hearing, the respondent is required to have legal. Like, guys, if someone holds you in contempt, they're accusing you of basically a crime. Okay, a crime in a civil proceeding. So, breaking a court order. So, because of that, and that there's jail time looming, they don't want you to not be represented. They don't want to just send you to jail. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. All right, Twomad, contempt court not held is continued. On the final hearing day, Twomad's lawyer addressed the situation with Twomad to the judge, acknowledged that he wanted to do nothing with him and left. You see how he does it? You see how he exaggerates? He was like, look, they're not doing nothing with the contempt. Twomad said he didn't want a lawyer. His lawyer was like, can I be excused? And left. That was it. That's pro per. That's why I say, hey, he showed up by himself. This issue now was due to the circumstances how the legal system works. Twomad was entitled to a new lawyer and able to get another continuance to drag out the case even more. We retracted the criminal contempt hearing from the same day so we could do it another time and proceed with the civil one that day. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Their evidence was circumstantial at best. Hey, he called us. Did he say he called you? You got proof he called you? He was tweeting at us. You got proof of that? I'm sure his lawyer talked to their lawyers like, you guys got no shot whatsoever at this contempt shit. You're wasting your time. And they wanted the restraining order, and they got it. We already knew Twomad was going to be arrested regardless. So in December 2023, Jameskii and Goldilocks knew that Twomad was going to be arrested. Think about that. December, you got January, which is a month. February was a month. So 2 months pass, no arrest. The government was already preparing everything necessary for the prosecution. The criminal investigation had nothing to do with the civil case and criminal contempt related violating the civil order. The trust me bro statements. The amount of financial damages Twomad caused exceeded 6 figures and have deliberate malicious actions put me in debt and forced me to live paycheck to paycheck. We couldn't drag this out any longer. Oh my goodness. Well, you wanted to be a simp. Hey, I hope you hit. I hope you hit for all the money you spent. Your hatred put you in debt, bro. The only person who views you as a white knight is Goldilocks. Some view you completely different. Some blame you for his passing. I know a lot of people was like, no, Jameskii killed him. I was like, well, technically he didn't, but I can see where people make that stance. Without prejudice means you can refile the case later. Yeah, you can, but y'all never did because the case was weak. It was weak. It was weak at best. Put this in your mind, guys. You hate this guy. You know if he gets found in contempt, he goes to jail for at least a year. All right? At least a year. What do? You drop the charge that could put him in jail for a year. On the minimum, 1 year in jail. 1 year minimum. 1 year minimum. I don't think they had a case. The DA was preparing everything to prosecute Twomad for his crimes, no matter the outcome of the civil case. I just want to see the police report where they was like, yeah, we're going to do it. Now, look, this is where he just lies. This is where I catch his ass in a lie red-handed. Look, the hearing transcript is confidential. It's confidential. Like,
stop the cap.
It's a lie. Like, look, you see how I just called him in a lie. Hey, it's confidential. No, it's not. I just showed the world how open it is to the public, how easy it is you can request it. Copy and restricted per government code 69954. Now, copying is restricted, but is copying is like, okay, so here we go, right? Let me pull up government code 69994. Now, this is why I put this in there too, right? Government, look, man, they fucking owe me. Here we go. Right here, right? So here's the government code. The reason why I put this in there is because I didn't want him to go to YouTube and be like, he's breaking this law. You know what I'm saying? I know he lies. I know Goldilocks will lie too. So I know they will lie for their desired outcome. So I put this in there. So when Google goes to review my video, they like, he didn't copy this. Any court, party, or person who has purchased a transcript, which is me, without paying a further fee to the reporter, reproduce or copy a portion thereof as an exhibit pursuant to the court order rule, blah, 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 but shall not otherwise provide or sell a copy or copies to any other party or person. So this is saying, hey, when you buy a copy, you can't sell it. Now, granted, I paid $321. Well, but roughly like the other one was what, $23 or $16? I don't remember the price. $321, $16, $338. So I paid what, $337. Sorry, $337 for it because two of them, she had to do, and I wanted that shit done ASAP. So him saying, you can't, it's confidential. This is just a lie. So he looked up this code right here, and just fucking lie. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking lie. I'm gonna lie, and because who I am, people are gonna believe me. Okay, they're gonna believe me. Now look what he says happened in court. All right. Hey, we were cleared to disclose some of the information to the public. This is a fucking lie. Guys, look, I'm on LawTube. When I'm not here, I'm on LawTube, right? You go to LawTube. This is me like, look, guys. Look. Emily D. Baker. This woman right here, she just reads court transcripts, court documents. She don't redact shit. You know why she can do that? Because she got 748,000 subs. So if someone comes to her with a fake ass privacy claim, she can just go to their rep and say, it's public, everything is public information. No one's getting doxxed or anything. It's public information. She reads court transcripts. She's mostly known for it. She's reading like Alec Baldwin court transcripts. She's reading fucking interviews. She's reading sidebars. Like I would love to be the Emily D. Baker of Twitch drama, but it's just not enough there. Most people don't care. They just want shit like Jameskii. They want Jameskii type shit. And it's made way more other channels. But him saying it's confidential and you were cleared, you don't need clearance to disclose public records. All right, now look how he lied. Look how he lied. Look how he lied. Look at it. They're both sworn in. They both got sworn in. Would you state your name? Petitioner, redacted for privacy is definitely not redacted. Thank you. Have a seat, sir. You need to answer the oath and state your full name. Respondent, I agree. Blah, 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 blah. Now look at this. The victim testified to the court and addressed the SAs, including but not limited to coercion and via intimidation. In the testimony, mentions brandishing firearms, violent threats towards herself and witnesses, as well as targeted threats towards her family involving Twomad sending obscure packages to her family's home, where brought up. This is true. What was in the package? What was in the package? If it was dresses, shame on you. Shame on you. Twomad's history of swatting was introduced, and the definition of swatting and doxing was provided. Yeah, she did all this shit. But there's no proof he swatted. There's no proof he doxed. And I'm saying proof because that's what it is. Welcome, Gamino Wado. The Gaming Wado. Salute to you, man. Thank you for joining. I appreciate the support, man. like, look, guys, the Twomad stuff is really not over. I got like 2 people who I'm trying to get interviews for. It's just like, it's taking some time. Now, look at this shit right here. You gotta love Jameskii for creativity. You gotta love it. You have to love it, right? Twomad attempted to make the same false claims he made online against the victim in court, which were immediately shut down by the judge. Lie. He had to be reminded he was under oath afterwards and didn't deny any of the claims brought against him. He denied all the claims. He said, I'm innocent. He denied all of them. He provided no evidence to the court to refute her claims despite having months to do so, as he realized that the investigation already knew what was happening. The restraining order was going to get granted, guys. It was going to get granted. He was harassing her. There was proof of harassment. The investigation and legal always knew Twomad's evidence included the messages and photos and audio were fake. That's a fucking lie. Like, bruh, that audio sounded like Twomad's a great editor, but bruh, come on. That on that Gokinaru stream, oh man. There was a stack of paper thicker than a book that would describe how and what kind of artificial intelligence he had created, including creating fake chains of text messages, conversations with his victims. Now, look, you can create some people's voice. Like, I had the ability to copy Twomad's voice, and I just thought it would be like disrespectful to his estate, his family, his fans, just because he's dead, to like use his voice to create content. So I used Chad. I used the Chad voice for the whatchamacallit. But we won't be using AI today. We'll read everything. I promise. So there was a stack of paper for the text message conversation. This is to discredit the text message saying she liked them. This is it. This is it. And his biggest side of proof is, hey, remember when Twomad said he was Barack Obama back in the day? Oh man, but I wanted to say I'm sorry for how I treated you. I really am. I was an a-hole and a dick. You didn't deserve it. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to do that to you. It was. Now look, guys, I tell men especially, never apologize. Never do it. Because this apology is taken as him apologizing for SA and not just for being weird and shit. All right, so victims' photos censored, like, bro, it's on Daily Mail, bro. What are you doing? It's on Daily Mail. You made her famous. Shout out to you, Jameskii. You made her famous. She wanted to hide, and you was like, oh no, I need you for clout. Guys, I'm gonna make up a bunch of extra BS. If I'm honest about what happened, people might take it seriously, so I'm gonna ramp up the severity to 100 because I'm smart as F like an astronaut. He's stupid for doing this. I was fully aware that the evidence Twomad was showcased on Twitter was always fake. Oh my God. Oh, and Chad, you think you funny? You think you funny, motherfucker? Anyway. Okay. Bro, the Jameskii AI voice I commissioned and I will pretend is my effing Batman earpiece in vlogs. And look, Jameskii takes this tweet and says, hey, because he tweeted about using AI, all that stuff is fake. And I'm like, okay, well, if it's fake, Sure, man. The text messages fake too? They fake too, man. Sure, man. Okay. At this point, the judge asked Twomad for his defense. He read a statement written by ChatGPT, and the judge instantly shot down. No. Twomad was caught lying via objection and was reminded that he was under oath. No. He had, look, this is how you know. This is a lie. One, because I got the court transcripts, right? Now, if an objection, he's treating this like his lawyer or Jameskii's lawyer thought this was like some criminal court. It was like, objection, Your Honor. And anytime something is like sustained, it's removed from the record, or you'll hear like the judge say something. The judge didn't say shit. The judge just was like, Twomad, let him cook. He just kept cooking. That's what the court transcripts say. They record everything that happened in there, or James can be like, oh no, she missed that. She missed when the judge shot him down. Like, bro. Oh my God. Okay. Twomad was caught. This is just a lie. He was not caught lying. He said he met her on a prostitution website. And her lawyer even said, Judge, he shouldn't be saying he met her on a prostitution website. Like, bro, Your Honor, I think we should remind Mr. Sadiq that he's under oath. And that was after everything was said and done. The court was like, he's aware of that shit. Do you have any comment on the rest of the exhibits that whatchamacallit attached to a petition? You know, the email, the text messages, shots, and some maybe are not the most tasteful comments, sir. And he was just like, yeah, I don't really have anything to say. But before this, he had plenty to say. All right. The court, all right, there isn't anything else, Mr. Sadiq, you wanted to look, notice how he left everything out about the firearms? You notice how nothing was mentioned about firearms in here? You know why? Because Twomad said he didn't own any firearms. And then when his punk ass lawyer that Jameskii got tried to show pictures, he was like, nah, I just edited, bro. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. Twomad was not harmless, bro. Shut up. He drugged her with weed. Like, bro, this is a stretch. I've had sex while I was high. I did it. College, crazy, man. Crazy. Like, I had a girl who would give me stuff to get, she's like, look, if I'm smoking, you smoking. I'm like, what? I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, well, if I gotta smoke to smash, pass me the blunt. Look.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I was starving. If I got to smoke to get some ass, yeah, pass that shit. Shout out to my family. I know they listen. Y'all remember my Project Princess? You know her name. This is Twomad memeing about grape. I thought he was so stupid. I thought he was so stupid for making this tweet. This post has been deleted. So remember, if Twomad say innocent, he's lying. If Twomad say he did it, he's telling the truth. What is this? Twomad was well aware of the consequences in private for years too. Oh my goodness. Like, guys, I'm not reading this shit. I can make this clear to you. If it goes any further, it's going to ruin your whole life. Oh, she messages him? This is the last effort I'm going to make for you, dude. You SA'd somebody. I covered for you and wrote your apology in exchange for you saying you get therapy, and then flat out told me that it was a lie after she forgave you. You're dispelling insane mental illness and you need to seek psychotherapy. Now, look, guys, when it comes to SA, if a woman says, hey, somebody SA'd me, you're going to be like, bro, you really got SA? Yeah, I got SA. You don't believe me? Like, you got proof you got SA? No, it's my word versus his. You hate this guy? Yeah, I hate him. And now he SA'd you? Yeah. Did you have consensual sex before? Yeah, but this time it was rape. He's just like skeptical as fuck. This is all the old stuff. This was written by the friend who made that. I don't know. They could. I mean, they would have a slam dunk case for defamation. Slam dunk. It would be the easiest lob you ever can have. And I know Misty will cooperate with them. I know they would. So in order for it not to be defamation, they would have to bring up a 13-year-old who was in a mental institute that he was grooming. They would have to bring up someone who's underage that he had sex with. And they would have to testify like, yeah, and have to prove it. But they probably can't. It's just kind of like when Cardi B sued Tasha K when Tasha K said she had, you know, the herp derp. And Cardi B was like, I don't have herp derp. Tasha K was like, yeah, you do. Like, can you? And Cardi B was like, can you stop saying that? And Tasha K was like, no, bitch, you got herp derp. And then she sued her for defamation. She took a STD test and she didn't have a herp derp, and then she won. Like, when you make a false statement, there it goes. Now here are the Zostella stuff. He wants victims to remain private. Some old, like, hey, simplified illusion. Putting everything together required immense work for many departments in numerous jurisdictions. It often would only take the department or officer to mess up something up, thus slowing down the entire process for everyone. Bro. At this point, this many jurisdictions, this is like an FBI case. You mean to tell me you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jurisdictions? Oh my goodness. 8 police departments, and this is not something that the FBI is handling? Oh, okay, man. Okay. Drop the case number, guys. Like, guys, anything he says, hey, this happened, ask for the case number. Hey, ask for the agency, ask for the case number. That's it. Hey, you don't even have to tell me what happened. Jameskii, hey, just give me all the case numbers, give me all the police departments, and I'll do all the research. You don't have to tell me nothing. Just be like, hey, Henry, I know you out of my DMs, out this shit. Here's all the proof. And guys, I would run it if it's true. Like, I would run it. I would take some time, and if it costs me like $1,000 to get everything, I'll pay it. I'll pay it. Less than 30 minutes. Like, I did not celebrate. Look, guys, I did not celebrate his death as like someone saying, hey, I'm not racist. You know, someone's racist when they say I'm not racist, right? You know, like, hey, I'm not racist, but you know, I didn't celebrate his death. Why you have to feel to say that? Because you absolutely celebrated his death. You felt relief. You felt emboldened with your coward ass to make this statement 30 minutes after it was confirmed. This says to me, I'm celebrating death. This is a celebration. Hey, I'm about to celebrate. I can finally say it. Oh, so this has been weighing on your heart, huh? This has been weighing on your heart, huh? Oh yeah, this is a celebration. This is, you know, hey, shout out to the coward. We saved his life. People think the opposite. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, he said he saved his life. Where he say that? I felt relief knowing that he did end up taking the lives of innocent people, but this wasn't the proper closure. It was quite the opposite. It was primarily known behind the scenes and not publicly, but we saved his life multiple times. Holy shit. And we actually managed to prevent a tragedy on numerous occasions. But unfortunately, the very last time we were too late. Oh no. Oh no, you were trying to save him? This is cap. This is cap. We were too late. It goes without saying that the LAPD was fully aware of Twomad's situation and didn't do enough. Look, guys, if someone's getting high, you report that they're getting high. They ain't doing shit. He did not be. Look, this is like him trying to like save face. Okay. Please do not be mad at those expressing genuine thoughts on the matter. A lot of his real ex-friends tried to help him and cared about his well-being. A lot of people did try to get him to stop using drugs. Even Kankomore was like, bro, you need to slow down. You need to slow down. But, you know, this is Mama Max 2.0, and this goes right here. This statement right here. I respect people who have done their independent research, acknowledge the situation without dragging victims' names into it, and called out certain people for trying to sway public opinion by purposely omitting facts or making shit up to make fabricated buzz news at the expense of Twomad and his victims. Dude, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh my goodness. You defamed him to the world. For what? Because he wanted to go bowling with you? Anywho, he reposted my video. He blocked my shit out. He was like, I don't want Henry get no clout. But there you go. A lot of people have watched it. Some of the people who bought into this, like, yo, this video aged badly. I'm like, how? Because he didn't show you any police reports or any court documents other than snippets. Those are real victims with real lives and families that some of those clowns are dragging to the dirt. Now, look, here's the thing about this girl. If you Google her name, there are famous people with her name. Famous people with her name. And I'm like, whoa. So if you Google her name, there are famous people with the name. So when she's like, oh, my name got out, I'm like, bro, you not fucking Beyonce. Okay? No one fucking knows you. And The harassment, I ain't seen no proof of that shit. But anyway, I'm concerned that most people are now conditioned to think everything is just online drama. He taking a page out of Asmongold book. In reality, some situations are incredibly dire and must be handled accordingly. Nothing was dire about this situation outside of harassment. Last year, I expect people who realize they may have accidentally misrepresented facts and acknowledge that they were wrong. It doesn't matter if it's small details or massive facts and a proper way to think and respond. Dude, you showed me no proof of shit. All right, now let's get into the court transcripts. Y'all want to break down this video and how it's fake? Yeah, want me to? One in the chat if you want me to break down this video. I think we could probably do it online. Give me a second. I gotta see if I can find it. Cause you could play it. Twomad shoots gun. All right, I think I found it. No. All right, so here's the video, right?
Look at this shit. What the fuck? This is not a PNG. This is some bullshit.
Look, this is the BB gun from, where's the picture? Sorry, guys, right here. That's the gun from right there. There are 3 people next to him showing off airsoft guns. All right. So what's happening, he's about to go outside, and I could further break it down on Premiere Pro. Here, I'll break it down on Premiere Pro. Give me a second. Let me load up Premiere Pro. Give me a second. I think I have it loaded somewhere. I'll break it down on Premiere Pro. We'll go really slow because I did it. I was about to put it out, but then I didn't for some strange reason. New Twomad import. No, that's like the Twomad video got corrupted. It got corrupted. And I was pissed off. I'm like, oh, man, how did it gonna get corrupted on my ass? But it did get corrupted, and I had to like do a lot of funky shit to get that shit rendered. But here, I'll show you the fake shooting. And I called this shit out way before. I was like, yo, that's just fancy editing. Fake gun. There we go. There we go. All right. So let me share screen. All right. So this is the window right here you want to be focused on. Right here, right? So full, damn. How did I do this last time? Give me a second. File. New sequence. Like this is what I be going through, right? Test. All right. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna drag this over. Come on. Change settings. All right. All right. So here is the video, right? Now we're about to play it. What the hell? Is it me or is it? Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. Sorry. All right, here we go.
What the fuck?
Now look at this. Look at this. I'm doing it in very slow motion. You move over. He added a motion blur and then muzzle flare. Now, when you look at it, the sound, the gunshot sound happens before, I want to say before or after. You see it? Like this is edited. And you know this because it comes up in court.
What the fuck?
Oh, here we go. I can give me a second. Speed duration. All right, we'll slow it down to 50%. And we'll play that 50%. Just so you guys can see. You see it? You see the muzzle flare before the whatchamacallit? He puts on a blur. Like you got it? Because I'm like, yo, it's really odd that the camera's in focus and then blur. That's a blur. You blur it. You see it now. What you should see a cartridge getting ejected. You should see this rack back, but you don't see any of that. And I only know this because I own them. And bruh, if you shoot a gun that close to your ear, you're going deaf. I'm not lying. Three here with no hearing protection, you out. You're cooked. So there goes the video breakdown of the fake one, and this comes up in court. No. All right. So that was the whole thing. But let's get into the court transcripts so we can get y'all up out of here. Where we at? All right. So this is the first one. This is the original one. This is very quick, guys. This is nothing. This is where they both agree to the continuance. Hey, good afternoon, Your Honor. We're requesting a continuance, first appearance. So this is showing that they both requesting a continuance. This is the first one. Boom, done, slam. Thank you, man. I do, man. I do. I'm not lying. That was a Beretta style airsoft rifle. But anywho, this is the first court date. Good afternoon, Your Honor. We're requesting a continuance. The blue is Twomad's lawyer. There is a restraining order in place. Yes, there is. Okay, that works for the petitioner, Your Honor. Hey, 8:30. Cool. Now let's go to the next one. This is where he asked for the continuance, the 9/26 one, right? This is where it was originally scheduled for, right? So September 26th, they go to it. Now it's 8 pages, but let's look at what's said. All right, respondent Twomad, not present with counsel, so he was in the cafeteria. Goldilocks versus Twomad, good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. Okay. Twomad's lawyer filed a request to continue, indicating that the respondent was the subject of a pending criminal investigation for a very serious strike offense. The 3-strike rule. Okay. Look, this is her lawyer adding the spice. Thank you, Your Honor. My client has already agreed to a continuance in this case, so almost 2 months ago. And in that 2-month period, Twomad has continued to harass her online, including this morning where he's upstairs in the cafeteria tweeting pictures of people holding weapons. Enough is enough, Your Honor. My client has been through enough. She's here today. She's ready to move forward so she can move on with her life. The court, all right. Well, there's a temporary restraining order in place, correct? Yes. So if the hearing was to proceed, guys, if there's a temporary restraining order in place, it's going to stay in place. The same restraining order is the one that will be finally granted. So the court is like, look, so if the hearing were to proceed, the same protection would be issued by this court are already in existence. So I'm not sure how you prejudiced by the continuance because the restraining order is in place. Your Honor, this date was picked by the respondent, and I do think the respondent would benefit from understanding the seriousness of this matter from Your Honor. Now, this is where his lawyer cooks. A couple things on that. So right out the gate, Twomad's lawyer is about to just cook. So this kind of sets the tone. This is how you know that the contempt is probably not going to do anything, but they have to try. There's no proof of anything that he's done. No proof. So from a seasoned criminal attorney, he's like, there's no proof. And we could say, hey, well, we know it's proof, but he's like, in the court of law, that's not proof. I've been in communication throughout the past month and a half and however long it's been with Goldilocks' lawyer. I've been in communication with Twomad. Of course, listen, first of all, I don't know why petitioner is looking at my client's Twitter or whatever social media accounts, first of all. But secondly, he has a First Amendment right to tweet as long as, of course, it's not a direct threat to her. And it's not. You know what she considers subjective harassment? That's not to be litigated here today. Okay? And counsel has recourses. If he feels that there's a violation of the TRO, he can certainly file a police report. He can file a contempt. There's many other recourses. Now, for the contempt, I didn't see any other police reports. I think I saw one from the Las Vegas shit and one from 9/26 or something that day. But outside of that, and the police reports are tweets. So I agree with the court that there is no prejudice harm. There's a pending criminal case. There's a lot of other issues that need to be resolved before we go forward. But I think at this point, and I understand their desire to go forward, I will continue to have conversations with my client, not to have any contact, not to harass her in any way whatsoever. But just lastly, on the date, this was mutually agreed upon. On the mutually agreed upon continuance, we have been in talks to resolve this case for the entirety of the time that we continued it. And then all of a sudden, this past Saturday, counsel indicated that those talks are off and they wish to go forward. So I think that's given for a continuance. Now, this is the court. All right, well, fine. If the order was issued today, it wouldn't stop those communications. The same remedy that you have today is the same remedy you would have to after the permanent restraining order was issued. If it were, meaning you call the police and report the violations. This is the law, guys. This is the law. Hey, some fuck shit going on, report it to the police. Report it to the police, you generate the police report, you bring it to court, and the judge will determine if it was in violation or not. If he tweets and shit, that shit ain't happening. So they get 60 days. Now we go to the next one. This is the big one, I believe. The November one. Yep. All right. So now look, we're about to just skim through this one, but look how many. Remember, Jameskii said Twomad had to be shut down. He had to be shut up. He had to be silenced. I don't know where it's at in here, but we're about to go through it where he said, "Oh, he had to be silenced. He wouldn't stop talking. He couldn't help himself." All right. So this is the November 17th one. All right. This is where the lawyer shit starts becoming a little wonky. The relationship. Good morning. Good morning. I'm calling the case number, Goldilocks versus Twomad. Good morning. And I know like Goldilocks and Jameskii is over here looking like, is he going to show our name? He's going to show my name. Like, nope. Nope. You got me once. That was cool. That was good. But I just learned from your ass. Okay. I just learned. All right. So everyone gets sweared in. Okay. This is a temporary judge. Temporary judge is about to hear it. We're here on order to show cause regarding contempt. But I understand respondent is asking for a continuance. Is that right? Now, this is where his lawyer starts talking. This is where the mental incompetency comes. Now, I know I used AI for that, but today you guys get the real court docs. You can see it for yourself that, I'm not lying when I use AI. I just use AI because it makes for a better watch as opposed to me just reading court docs. It's complicated. It's very complicated and convoluted. Counsel and I have discussed this. This is a criminal matter. As you might know, I handle a fair amount of contempt, civil contempts. And I'm a criminal criminal defense attorney by nature, or my general practice. First of all, with regard to the arraignment today, and the reason I'm appearing on limited scope, I believe there's a doubt as to my client's competency per Penal Code section 1368. That needs to be addressed at a later date because there's some attorney-client issues. Attorney-client issues means, hey, I may not be representing them. This Penal Code section 1368, it could be the buy Twomad time, or it could be that he feels that he's not, mentally fit for the case, but it really was mentally fit for it to be served. Anyhow, to short circuit it, Your Honor, petitioner had a pending, I don't know if it's a domestic violence or a CHR against respondent, but it's scheduled for December the 5th. So we're going to ask to just continue the arraignment on the contempt to that date. You see how it works, guys? I know I'm like losing y'all with this reading shit, but the replay will be okay. But and also for that date, and just the JA may want to pay attention, but he's probably going to need legal counsel appointed for the contempt. And I know the public defender's office is not taking these cases anymore. I don't know if he qualifies, but that's what's called a bar panel. So he's like, look, he's indignant. Okay. It makes sense so far. All right. Salute to you, Wayne Gretzky. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you. He is saying like, look, he may not be paying me. Okay. I'm just here on a limited scope, making a special appearance. Special appearance. You can have a friend represent you on special appearance for that day and that day only. Like when I signed up to renegotiate my divorce, my attorney had me fill out something and say, hey, the scope of this is just to renegotiate the divorce settlement. nothing else. So the child stuff that my ex-wife put on me and her father, not that, but that's other stuff to come down the line. So special appearance, I still represent him in the domestic violence restraining order. And one of the problems is I accepted service. So this is where the whole service comes into place. Now notice this, right? I'm not going to read all of this, but he accepted service on him, but he doesn't know if he's going to represent him in the future. Okay. And the judge is like, I don't see any proof. Her lawyer chimes in trying to say, hey, look, man, he needs to be served for the contempt hearing. Okay. And his lawyer's like, but the court, there's a temporary restraining order in effect. Is that right? That's correct. Okay. The court is like, let me get to the bottom of this shit. Let me get to the bottom of this. Okay. Because if he's not representing him and Twomad has a contempt hearing, it's going to be an issue because he can't be a witness to it. I explained this all in the video, but I didn't show you guys the court transcripts, okay? Attorney-client privilege, right? You can't testify against your client. Like, what the conversations you have with your client are 100% confidential, and they can never be, even if your client tell you like you did some illegal shit. Attorney-client privilege. But most attorneys will say, do not tell me you did anything illegal. Do not. All right. So everyone goes back and forth about the service. The first thing Twomad says, hey, I can waive. He can waive his Fifth Amendment rights to be served. And he wants to be served. He wants to move on. But the court's like, you hang on, sir. But you've already agreed to accept service on his behalf. Twomad's lawyer, yes. The court, okay, well, let me ask you this. So everyone gets sworn in. This is where Twomad, this is the first time his lawyer says, take the Fifth Amendment right here. Hey, before the court addresses Twomad, I'm advising him to take the Fifth Amendment and not answer any questions. The reason he didn't want him to answer any questions, because if he says, hey, I agree to be served, then it goes forward. You know? The court, is there a pending criminal matter? His lawyer, there's a pending criminal investigation, but the contempt. The court, I understand. What does her attorney say? I'm not aware of any pending criminal investigation, Your Honor. You see it? You see how it works? So when I saw this, I knew that whatever criminal stuff that Twomad was being investigated for prior to this 11/17/24 did not involve Jameskii, did not involve Goldilocks, because their own attorney was not aware of any criminal investigation. So when Jameskii's like, well, the investigation was this and the investigation was that, I'm like, 2 weeks prior to the final court date, your lawyer said under oath he was not aware of any criminal investigation. Just like, it's just mind blowing. But if you go through this Trust Me Bro document, there are plenty of investigations. Oh, the investigation revealed this, the investigation revealed that. But when you put everything together, you're like, well, you didn't know about the investigation. See, like, but no one cares anymore, Wayne. No one cares. No one cares anymore. They're like, well, RIP Twomad. You know what I'm saying? So think about this. 17th, his lawyer is not aware of any criminal investigation. Twomad died. All of a sudden, Jameskii has 52 pages alleging criminal investigations. Crazy. All right. Well, look, his lawyer is like, well, all right, that's good. The court, okay. In terms of service issue, I think for counsel, the respondent, that the service was accepted on behalf of the respondent. I'm going to accept that today. All right. Mr. Glucksman is like, I have no idea. Look, this is legal shit right here. Is the respondent disputing that he agreed to accept service? He's like, look, I have no idea. He don't want to be on record saying nothing. Look, Twomad is saying, hey, I have reviewed the case. Okay, look, the judge is like, well, when you say you have reviewed the case, sir, well, let me clarify. Did you take the oath so you understand that you are under oath at this time? Twomad, yes. His lawyer, I'm sorry. If the court is going to ask him about the service, the court needs to, he needs to be admonished of his Fifth Amendment rights, and he needs to knowingly and intelligently waive them. Remember, Twomad already tried to waive his Fifth Amendment rights. And I'm representing to the court that this is why the case is complicated. I've never quite dealt with this issue, but I'm very familiar with dealing with it in criminal court. So I'm putting forth to the court that I don't believe he has a competency to knowingly and intelligently waive his Fifth Amendment rights. So I don't want to create any problems for your honor. The reason his lawyer says this is literally trying to protect Twomad from himself, right? Because Twomad can say he didn't get served, and if he doesn't have this lawyer, he doesn't get served, and then the contempt case can get stretched out. But we know that Goldilocks drops this case. Now think about this. Twomad had the ability to extend the case and not get served. But what did Twomad say? He waived his Fifth Amendment rights, accepted service to keep the case on track. But Jameskii is out there purporting that Twomad deliberately dragged out the case, when you have concrete evidence of the complete opposite in front of your face right here today. Okay? Look. The court says, look, I appreciate that. I think the concern is to say I agreed to accept service, to come back later and say, never mind. We didn't accept service seems inappropriate to the court. His attorney's like, that very well could be. But if he challenges service and later claims that he doesn't know, I heard what he just said, but if he later claims that he never got his, or doesn't know, or makes some representation whether it's accurate or not, either by I become a witness. I understand. So the court is like, look, man, we get you. We understand what you're trying to do. He's trying to make sure, like, look, either Twomad is going to knowingly and intelligently agree to get served, or he's going to plead the fifth. That way, if this lawyer is not representing him, Twomad is off the hook, and the lawyer is off the hook of testifying against Twomad. So, look, he's like, look, I just think ethically, I'm not allowed to put myself in a position where I become a witness to the case. I'm not supposed to, at least, and I have to. All right? Now, look, this is where her lawyer comes into place. You know, look, their lawyer was just like a bee, just bzz, 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 just buzzing. Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor. Oh, he accepted service. He acknowledges today that he accepted service on his behalf. And I think we just heard the respondent himself say he's willing to waive the issue. So I don't see what the problem is here. The client is clearly served, and he admits so today. All right. You see how it goes? Like, so even his lawyers, like, even the lawyer against him is like, Twomad agreed to be served. Now, I can go on and read this. Okay. It's not an issue that we need to, really address the service issue. Okay. I agree with counsel. So the lawyer is on board. Okay. It's just about the attorney-client privilege. Okay. And the goal is to get him to say he's served and get this lawyer off the hook because he may not be able to represent him. And the overall here today, again, I'm stating to the court that I don't believe he has the capacity to understand the nature of the proceedings today and cannot proceed on his own behalf. This is his lawyer saying, look, he doesn't understand how serious, he may not understand how serious this is, or the lawyer could be trying to help him extend the case. You really never know, because there's a lot of games that get played in court. I'm speaking from experience. Like my ex intentionally didn't show up to a settlement hearing date. Just intentionally didn't show, because if she didn't show, she got an extra month of alimony, extra month of child support by missing a court date. You see how it worked? And you're like, oh, she didn't show just because it was just a communication error. No. It was intentional. It was intentional. All right. I put like Twomad was high at the time. Maybe. I don't know. It generally does not understand. Like, I don't understand how he doesn't understand being served. Look, he cannot proceed in pro or go forward with the arrangement. So Twomad needs a lawyer because it's contempt. Okay. The court Everyone goes back and forth about agreeing. The court, there is a request for the continuance on the September 26th at time, which was granted for December 5th. So I'm going to continue today's matter to December 5th. All right, now let's go to the last date. All right, like this is all back and forth. All back and forth. They agree that he's been served. He's entitled to a lawyer on the 5th. Today only. He's representing them. Okay. This is all just to get him served. This is it. This is what this whole date was about. It would have been slam bam, thank you, ma'am, if the lawyer and Twomad were going to be together for the future, but it was uncertain. So with it being uncertain, that's what the whatchamacallit right now. Look, her lawyer was like, he put on some stank. You mentioned that protection that the order remains in effect, but apparently it's the protection that can't be enforced. Never does he say LAPD didn't do their job. Just so the court is aware, on July 6th, the court issued a restraining order against Twomad. Since July 6th, the respondent has continuously and repeatedly violated the restraining order. He's contacted my client directly. He's contacted my client indirectly. He has publicly threatened my client on Twitter to his tens of thousands of followers. He has found out where my client works at her job. He has put that information online. He has threatened witnesses to this proceeding. Like this is Jameskii just inserting himself in writing. I have those text messages today, Your Honor. And the issue with guns, Your Honor, he's alleged to have pointed a gun at my client's head, and a picture of that happening was submitted with application. He was ordered to turn in his weapons and signed an affidavit attesting to the fact. He has not done so. In fact, since July 6th, he has posted photos of himself with weapons. Online, I'm asking for the order, to the extent it can be enforced today, be enforced today. Their attorney is like, what order? What order? The court's like, the civil? Yes, the harassment restraining order. The court, like, the existing civil harassment restraining order is going to remain in effect. It's in effect until December 5th, so that the order is not being modified in any way. It's still in effect. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Oh, man. It's still in effect. And hell, he's entitled to it. Look, his lawyer's like, look, he's entitled to due process. Okay. And like, they basically take that statement and say, look, it's in effect. And shout out to you, man. Flying Ant, I see you. I see you. Not enough people are donating. Stop getting all this free content without showing appreciation. You are one of the few who told the truth about this situation and not just jump on the bandwagon. Look, man, thank you, Flying Ant. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. And when it came to this, to the Twomad situation, I just always leaned on the court docs. I never really leaned on the tweets. I thought what Twomad tweeted was like stupid. I've said it in previous videos, but I always leaned on court docs, and then evidence came out. When the evidence of the BB guns came out, how could I ignore it? If I ignore it, I'm Jameskii. I'm no better than Jameskii if I ignore evidence that contradicts what I previously said. When I said he was a piece of shit, he's going to take his guns, I had no idea that they were BB guns. No idea. That shit didn't come out till after the case. And all the Twomad people like who support Twomad, y'all didn't start reaching out to me till after the case. No one reached out to me before the case and was like, hey, they BB guns. Because then I would have been on the like, well, these are BB guns, but no one reached out to me. But I'm appreciative, man. Thank you, Flying Ant. I appreciate the donations. It's not, I do this out of passion. I'm not like, I need to make money, but I appreciate you donating, man. It helps with the cost. If you saw the video, I spent like about $500 on it. So, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And shout out to Wayne Gretzky subbing for 4 months. I see you. I see you. I see you, Wayne. I see you, man. Hey, man, I appreciate all the XQC people who stuck around. Now, I know I only got 40 people here because I really haven't been streaming about Twitch drama, but I know like if I re-upload the video, it's going to get like thousands of views and shit. But thank you, Flying. That was your first super strat, man. Like, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Jesus. I think I got a new one. I think, where's the Karen Ashley one at? Where's the hide the money, y'all? There we go.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Good job on what you always do, bro. Hope Chud covers this soon. I mean, you know, like, I'll speak on Chud for a minute. Let me speak on my guy, Chud Logic. I know it'll get back to him. Like, this stream will get deleted. So it'll get deleted and re-uploaded. So yes, I'm cool with Chud Logic, guys. I'm cool with him. I talk to him and all that good stuff. But I never I think maybe one time I was like, yo, you gotta cover this shit. Now he knows about a lot of the behind the scenes shit. He knows about it. He knows about the them trying to take my channel down. He knows about a lot of things. And Chud is very base. He knows about Jameskii's bullshit. But at the same time, you know, I would never pressure Chud to cover anything I do or anything like that. I want it to be natural. Now look, to be fair, Chud is hot right now. He on fucking fire. He fire right now. And this Chud is a man. Chud is a man. This Twomad content is not the most lucrative topic. If you know about YouTube views and stuff. Me covering it, I might get, 5,000 views, which equates to about maybe 10, 20 bucks, you know? It's just not the most lucrative. So, and then you have the whole stigma. If you're anti-Jameskii, you're pro-Twomad. Twomad harassed people. Twomad made unhinged tweets, but the pedo allegations, the rapist allegations, the death, he tried to kill Jameskii allegations, you know, those allegations get just swept under the rug. People are just like, well, he made unhinged tweets, so fuck Twomad. And I'm just like, really? But this guy just called him a pedo. Now, let someone let's just say someone like this person went down, right? Let's just say Moist Critical, you know, shout out to Moist. Something unfortunate happened to him. And then 20 minutes later, someone said Moist Critical was a pedo. And I'm just only using this for dramatic effect. That person will be persecuted. Everyone and their fucking mom will be asking for proof. But because it's Twomad, because Twomad made unhinged tweets, it would be crazy. I don't know who Infrared is. Should I got pressed by Infrared? I have to look into it. But this is why people don't care though, because of Twomad, how he went out. When someone makes a allegation about him, like, well, he was a horrible person anyway, so who cares? Like his mama care. I mean, I care because I was part of the people calling them a piece of shit and all that for the tweets and the firearms, which I now know where BB goes. It's just like fucked up. They do really kind of mess me up. And then this guy Jameskii just fucking lying, just lying. Just lying. Just lying. Just lying. Just lying. The judge knew what? This is just a lie. This is just a lie. And I'm just like, I just can't let this shit ride. I just can't let it ride. So anywho, let's get back to the last court doc, if you will. But thank you, Flying Ant, for your third super chat. I have to look into that infrared stuff, man. Guys, normally I'm just covering Power Rangers and shit. I'm like chilling. I've been chilling because of the family shit I'm dealing with. I'm just like, man, I just want to take my mind off this shit. Because it's just unreal. It really is. All right, so let's get to the last court doc, if you will. Where is it at? Where is it at? I gotta find it again. Shit, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta find the last court doc. I know I have it up because I showed it. It must be right here. No, right here. All right. So here is the last court doc, and thank you for the donation. I really appreciate everyone who donates, but you know, if you're here, just like the stream, it helps out too. So look, this is the last date, and you're about to see it. I didn't really show it in the video too much because the video is like an hour long. It was an hour long. I was cooking. The video is strategic. We'll see if it gets reported. We'll see what YouTube, what Jameskii and Goldilocks try to do. I'll let you guys know. All right. So this is the final day of court, and it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. It's nothing crazy. No audible. Hey, the court. I'm announcing his name correctly, right? Mr. Twomad. This lawyer's like, I don't know. His lawyer's like, I don't know. The court. Hey, Twomad, you hear? Nothing. Clerk, I see him there. He should be audible. So they're using LA Court Connect, okay? But when you do these Zoom court hearings, it'd be fucking like meeting issues, technical issues. People don't be knowing what they're doing, all this good stuff. Now remember, before we get into this, Jameskii said all this stuff, about the final court date. The final court date. This is 100% lying by omission by Jameskii. This is how he lies. Where everyone swears in under oath, states your full name. Everyone states their full name. Twomad gets sworn in. She testifies. Jameskii makes no mention of the firearms or what's put into evidence. No mention of Twomad saying he didn't own firearms. He made no mention of Twomad embarrassing Jameskii's lawyer when he said, what about this picture of you shooting? He makes no mention of that because it would not bode well for him to paint Twomad out as being honest. So this is the final court doc that you guys will see. All right. So this is December 5th. They try to call him. Can you hear us? Like all this back and forth. All this back and forth. They got a phone number, but no reception. Now, like, here's the thing, right? His personal phone number is in here and shit. Like, this is how court docs, you get doxxed and shit. You in court, minding your business, and they're like, yo, here's his phone number. They don't redact any of this shit. Now, if this was another channel, it might just be still up there. Okay? Hey, Department 13 for Mr. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm in the courtroom on my laptop. So this is Twomad right here. This is him talking. The respondent is Twomad. Hey, can you hear the court? Yeah. I can hear the court. Can you hear the court? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yes. The court? Yeah, I can hear you. Fine. All right. You ready to proceed today, sir? Yeah. Look. This is what's happening in court. Remember, court reporters record everything everyone say. They can type like 1 million words per second. The court, you are? All right. We're going to put this on a brief second call while the attorney goes out and talk. We'll call you definitely before noon this morning. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, Wayne. All right, sir. Mr. Twomad, the court can, whoa. This is the lawyer. Can you clarify that he's prepared to proceed in pro per? So his lawyer already prepped him for what to say in pro per. Twomad can move forward with no lawyer. He wants the court to say, hey, he can proceed in pro per, even though I'm pretty sure he prepped him when you see his responses. And then counsel, I have talked and she's prepared to, I believe they are prepared to drop the contempt. So Goldilocks is ready to drop the contempt claims. Okay, sir, are you prepared to proceed in pro per without an attorney? Twomad. This is what Twomad says, guys. He's the respondent. Yeah, I don't need an attorney. The court, okay. And the petitioner, you have dropped your contempt. You've dismissed it without prejudice. Is that correct? She says, correct. Correct, Your Honor. And that is her attorney is right there, right here. All right, the court. All right, thank you. All right, give the court a couple of minutes and we'll call you and we'll have you back on the second call because they have the second call for the restraining order evidentiary hearing, right? So, all right. The respondent, okay, the court, thank you. His attorney, hey, thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused? The court, yes. Thank you, Twomad's lawyer. Now, remember, the way it's characterized by Jameskii is that his attorney wanted nothing to do with anything. And I don't have the page number, but he's like, oh, his attorney didn't want anything to do with it. He wanted to boat out of there. Did it look like he wanted to boat out there? Jameskii looks like he would yell objection during the court. He might. All right. So now his court, he's gone. All right. Now go ahead. This is them leaving. Hey, I am, Twomad's lawyer on behalf of the respondent. Hey, I'm Twomad on behalf of the petitioner. You have to do this to close out the contempt hearing. Okay. So now contempt is donezo. Okay. Contempt, donezo. All right. Now The court will call number 4. This is Goldilocks versus Twomad. Twomad, can you hear me? The court, yes, we can hear you fine. Perfect. Twomad, okay, yeah, I can hear you. The court, all right. You ready to proceed, sir? Yeah. The court, all right. Will you stand and raise your right hand? And you too, ma'am. So everyone solemnly, they get sworn in, okay? Tell the truth. Will you state your full name? I am Goldilocks, a.k.a. Jameskii sock puppet, a.k.a. Twomad's victim. All right? The court, thank you. Have a seat. Sir, you need to answer the oath and then state your full name. Twomad, I agree. The court, thank you. The respondent, my first name is Brother Twomad. The court, thank you, Mr. Twomad. Ma'am, so the court before it has a request for a civil harassment restraining order filed July 6th of 2023. She just says yes. So when you see the AI reading it, it's just her saying yes. And the statements and allegations in your petition true and correct? Yes. The court, and for purposes of this morning's hearing, would you like the court to accept those statements and allegations as your testimony? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. This was the original request, nothing else. They didn't say, hey, we want us to put that contemption in here. No, just my original application. The court will briefly summarize your petition, then allow you to add or correct the court summary. Allow your attorney to present any other evidence, and then Mr. Twomad will have a chance to present his side of the case. All right? Yes. Do you understand that? Yes. You state that you and the respondent, which is Twomad, are former friends and acquaintances, correct? Yes. The court, you met online in 2021, correct? Yes. You state that he has SA'd you, he's coerced you into dropping neck and intercourse, he's asserted coercive control, that he has firearms, has pulled a firearm you. Is that correct? Yes. It's basically them just summarizing her stuff. And what else would you like to tell the court, ma'am? Okay. What else would you like to tell the court? This is where she tells the court, you ready? He has continued to harass me every single day, relentlessly for months now. Has made my family fearful because he has sent things to my family address. He has a history of swatting people. Like, she's going through it. And I remember she got to lay this shit on thick. He's never been, convicted of swatting anyone. Can you explain what that is for the record? Okay. What she says, yes, that's where you make a false 911 call to send a SWAT team sent to somebody's house or, workplace, wherever they may be, either to scare them or potentially get them deleted. Now, has she been swatted? That's a phenomenal question. That's a phenomenal question. Has she been swatted? Has she been swatted? No. The answer is no. Her saying he has a history of swatting, based on what? Jameskii? Jameskii saying he swatted him? This is where the sock puppet stuff comes into place. Let's keep going. All right. He has also leaked my full name online to his massive audience, which he probably did, but there was no tweet to that. There was no tweet to prove that. He has been threatening to leak more of my private information online. He's been tweeting about it, saying he's going to dox me. He never said her explicitly. And like I said, her name is famous. There are famous people with her name. If you know her name and you Google it, you like, wait a minute. Like, you don't got some fucking very unique name where it's just like, oh, this person is right here. Like, you look it up, you like, yo, this person on Instagram got the same name with a way more following. You like, holy shit. But anyway, like I said, a lawyer would have been helpful to say, he's not threatened or dox her directly. This is semantics. But, when you hear what Twomad says, you'll see for yourself. Dox, D-O-X, which just means reveal personal information. And he's been threatening my friends, threatening witnesses, trying to blackmail them a lot. Those are the main points. Now, look, who is the witness, right? Who is the witness? Do you think her lawyer or James was like, make sure you put threatened witnesses in there, because in none of these evidence did they say, hey, he made a direct threat against this witness to the case. Also, during this entire case, there was no witness statement taken or considered for this case. So when you say witnesses, where are they? Did the judge want to hear from the witnesses?
Nope.
Did they make a statement?
Nope.
Like, they serve no purpose in this case whatsoever other than to insert themselves into it so Jameskii can say, hey, I'm a witness. Okay? All right. The court. All right. Thank you. Now, the court. Mr. Twomad, do you care to respond? Now, remember, Jameskii was like, Twomad said nothing. He read his chat GPT statement and went on about his day. Like, look, let's not forget what he said Twomad said, right? She brought up the history. Twomad attempted to make the same false claims he made online against the victim in court, which were immediately shut down by the judge. He had to be reminded he was under oath, and afterwards he did not deny the claims brought against him. He provided no evidence to the court to refute her claims, despite having months to do so, as he realized that the investigation already knew what was happening. The investigation and legal always knew that Twomad's evidence that included messages, photos, and audio were fake. There was a stack of paper thicker than a book that would describe how and what kind of artificial evidence he had created, including him creating fake chains of text messages. Remember, this is to discredit Twomad, okay? This was to discredit Twomad. At this point, the judge asked Twomad for his defense. He read a statement written by ChatGPT that the judge instantly shot down. Twomad was caught lying via objection and was reminded that he was under oath. After this, he didn't fight the claims, so he wouldn't dig deeper grave for himself. Look at this fucking lie. All right, what does he say? Hey, I met the petitioner on a prostitution social media approximately around the end of 2021. Her lawyer, objection, Your Honor. Twomad just kept cooking. Hey, I haven't met the petitioner approximately since 2022. I blocked her from my social media around June 24th, 2023. I haven't called or texted her since the year 2022. But look at my man. He stood on his square. Hey, I met that bitch on a prostitution social media approximately at the end of 2021. He said objection. Now look, you're going to see what his cake ass lawyers say in a second. There's no sustain. There's no overrule. There's no strike that from the record. This shit's on record that Twomad met her on a prostitution social media approximately around the end of 2021. That's what Twomad said. I can only go by the court documents, guys. All right, this is it. All right, look, I haven't met her since, 2022. I blocked her from my social media around June 24th, 2023. Haven't called or texted her since the year 2022. I don't own or have any firearms. I don't have any intention to hurt anybody, including the petitioner. I'm a law-abiding person that respects and practices restraining order issued on July 6, 2023. I would like this court to know that I am innocent and left alone to live my peaceful life. Thank you, Your Honor. Now, is this ChatGPT? I mean, it's very specific where you don't want to hurt the petitioner. I mean, maybe it's ChatGPT, but my man doubled down on the prostitution website. Now, what the judge say? What the judge say? All right, where's the judge? Did the judge say, hey, silence Twomad? It's like, hey, Twomad, shut the fuck up. Did the judge be like, Twomad, shut up, bitch? He didn't say that. The judge just said, all right. So, but in Jameskii's world, he wants you guys to know that the judge instantly shot him down. This is a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. What would he say? It's not a lie. It's not a lie. The judge really did shut him down. And Jameskii got a copy of the documents because he posted it. And two, I have a copy. This is a copy. It's a copy. This is a copy of what Jameskii got. He got the same thing. So why is he lying on Twomad? To further vilify him. So you guys hate him. You don't see him as a human. All this other stuff. Now look. All right. Counsel, you care to respond or cross-examine? This is her lawyer. Your Honor. I'll just say that nothing that Twomad just said makes any sense whatsoever, nor is it true. He met my client on Tinder, not a, quote, prostitution site. That's horrendous for him to say. The one thing I will submit onto evidence was submitted with our application as well as the contempt proceeding. I just want you to see this picture, Your Honor. Your Honor, in particular, which shows the respondent pulling a blicky on my client. And then the reason we have this photograph, Your Honor, is because he took it himself through his Ring camera and then posted it to his Twitter account to his tens of thousands of followers. The petitioner, hundreds of thousands of followers, laughing and taunting her. I'll submit this into evidence in addition to what's already the court, okay, with the application. All right, so they hand the picture over, right? You like, well, Henry, what's the picture? You guys remember this picture. You guys already seen it. It's this picture right here. This is the picture right there of him pulling the blicky on her, the BB blicky. I mean, people say, well, it doesn't matter that it's a BB gun. All right, well, this is the picture that he gave to the judge to enter into evidence. All right, so now that we got that out the way, all right, sir, I've been handed a photograph of a Ring camera. It appears to be a hand sticking out with a firearm. It says the caption above, it says to TWO quote, meaning quotation marks, literally driving, it's like a cell phone, and then close quote, mad at 2. Mad July 4th. You've seen this before? Now look, they have some issues where he's like, I don't know where I've seen it at or whatever, because he can't see. Is it supposed to be visible on a court? It wasn't attached to the petition. I think I know. And then her lawyer, it was attached to the petition. The court is looking for it right now on the petition. This would be, I just don't see it he doesn't see it on the screen, guys. This is him saying, I don't see it on the screen. It's Exhibit C. It would be page 32 of 34. And he just responds, yes, so I don't have her own firearms. Hey, this is it. Yes, I don't have her own firearms. The court, you don't have her own firearms? Yeah. The court, so the social media excerpts that are attached to the petition, those aren't you posting pictures of weapons, and I don't own or have any firearms. I don't own or have any firearms. Remember, guys, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And chances are he probably doesn't, because he said in the interview he had $30,000 worth of ketamine. And the last thing he wants is people to execute a search warrant and find his drugs. Now, Jameskii's kick-ass lawyer says this. Your Honor, if that's the petition he's going to take, I also like to give you another screenshot from a video he posted online where he goes outside onto his balcony and fires his firearm into the air multiple times, and post that video on Twitter. And I have a screenshot of that video as well. The court, is that true, Mr. Twomad? Respondent, the thing is that video is completely edited. It's the muzzle flaring, the sound of the gun going off. It's edited. It's for YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. That was also recorded quite a long time ago in Las Vegas. There's a couple witnesses to it, but I don't own or have any firearms. Now, this is, there it go right there. So the picture that they showed him was from the contempt that was filed. Where is it at? Where's it at? The contempt where he's holding the BB gun and like, see, look, he has firearms. They're like, look at this. He shot this gun outside. And he clearly just said, hey, this is edited. This is edited. But Jameskii didn't report that. He didn't report that. He didn't put that in his 52-page manifesto. He just said the judge instantly shot him down. He was caught lying. Where was the lie? Where did the judge be like, hey, man, you fucking lying, ain't you? There's nowhere to be found. All right. So, all right. Your Honor, I think we should remind him that he's under oath today. The court, I think he's aware that he's under oath, counsel. Do you have any comment on the rest of the exhibits that, Miss Goldilocks attached to the position? The email, text message shots, and some are maybe not the most tasteful comments, sir. He responds, yeah, I don't really have anything to say. He made the comment. I mean, what's he going to say? All right. Is there anything else, Mr. Twomad, that you want to tell the court? No. The court. All right. Anything else, from you? Nope. Restraining order. Find the petitioner credible. She met their burden of proof by clear and convincing evidence. The court will issue a restraining order for a period of 3 years. And the rest is history, guys. Now, when you scroll down, I mean, if you read through this, this is what he's ordered to do. Not do any following: harass, threaten, intimidate, contact, take action to obtain her address, stay at least 100 yards away from her home, job, workplace. No mention of, hey, bring your fucking guns in. Concluded 11/25. Now, this took place all over. What time did it start? What time did court start? Court started at, it's an AM session. Oh, it doesn't say. But we know what time it was concluded. So what do you guys think, who's left? I know it was long, of this whole ordeal, of this whole debunking of Jameskii's lies about Twomad. I know it's kind of like reiterating the whole video, but the live stream just helps, better connect with people. And I felt obligated to do it. In all honesty, obligated is the best word. What does Wayne say? People only want truth and justice for the people in their good graces. Being outside that bubble is a rough place to facts.
That's a truthful statement.
This is true. This is true. This is very true. Twomad was outside of everyone's circle. Everyone had counted him out. And unfortunately, my platform just ain't big enough. You know what I'm saying? And Jameskii was 100% obsessed, man. He's so obsessed with Twomad. Remember, like the tweet that caused him to slide into my DMs. Give me 1 second. I'll show you guys because we chilling right now. The tweet that caused Jameskii to slide in my DMs. Uh-oh. All right. Where is it at? Where's Jameskii at? Give me a second. Let me find it. I'll show you. All right. Well, hold on. All right. Just want to make sure y'all can see it. So the tweet that got him to slide in my DMs was only viewed by 17 people or something. It was like a dumb low amount of people. So if I make a tweet that gets viewed by 17 people, and I actually have a picture of the tweet, if I'm being 1,000%, I think it's right here. Yep, this is the tweet on that I did talking to Evander Wiss. What if I told you Jameskii used these tweets to try to convince Las Vegas PD that Twomad was going to sneak into TwitchCon and hurt Jameskii and others? DM me, please. This tweet, I think it was only viewed by 17 people. This guy deleted his account for whatever reason. I have no idea why. Hey, I've been told a few times you've been covering Twomad related stuff. What's happening? Thanks for raising awareness, man. Look at him. Look at him on my dick, y'all. On my dick. On it hard. Pause. No diddy. On it. Hey, thanks for raising awareness, man. But in his manifesto, when you go to the manifesto, at the end, he's sure to call me a clown. You see how it works? Hey, your team me, great job. Your team fuck Twomad, great job. The moment you switch up sides, clown. hey man, thanks for raising awareness. Hey, I switched sides. Clown. like look at it. Look. It is wild. It is wild. It's wild. He got no words. What does it say? I don't think anybody else has been doing it unless I've missed it, and I'm legit surprised how many bigots. So you a bigot too. You're racist if you don't believe fucking Jameskii. I tried to highlight this in the video. But look, the video, it's only got probably 5,000-6,000 views. I don't know what else to do, guys. I've shared it on all platforms. I don't know what else I can do. The only way it's going to get bigger is if someone bigger reacts to it or covers it. Now, to be fair, there's a big YouTuber who hates Jameskii, who me and him align with the same thought process on Jameskii. He said he's going to do a video, but he's like, it's not coming out for a while. He's like, I'm going to get him, but no time soon. He's like, I'm going to wait till this shit die down, and then he going to ring the bell on him. He was like, I'm going to ring the bell on his ass. But he going to wait till it die down. So, you know, shout out to him behind the scenes. I talked to a lot of people behind the scenes. But it's going to happen. It's just, he's like, dude, I'm on my own time schedule. I know Jameskii's lying. I have everything that you have, and I'll get him when I get him. You know what I'm saying? It's not over, but like, I'm not going, he said it's going to be a while before he put out the video. He said it's going to be a while. And he's a big dog in the game. I don't think anyone else has been doing it. I'm surprised how many bigots don't even looking stuff up and just blindly believe Twomad for months despite, like, look at this, right? How many people just believe Jameskii without looking stuff up? How many people? How many people are like, well, I want to get the court transcripts. You said Twomad got shut down in court. I want to see the court transcripts for myself because I may not believe that on the final day of court, Twomad got shut down by the judge. You know what I'm saying? You're like, I don't believe this shit. Not too many people looking this shit up. But anyway, if you support him and you don't look it up, great. Great. But if you anti him and you look it up, bad. You probably gonna, if you're not me, you probably gonna get blocked. It's probably a matter of time before he block me. There's been a lot of effort put by the guy to stall out the case as long as possible to cause financial burden. Remember, this is a lie now. We know this. He only asked for one extension after his lawyer flipped the script. I assume you kind of picked up on that looking at the docs. You know, the dates kept getting pushed back. Bruh. Bruh. They all ran with it. They all ran with it. But like the people who know the truth, they like, they probably on my stream. But remember, we don't have 150,000 kids to retweet our shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that shit. Look, I got like probably 50 people total watching. Now, when I clip this shit up, it's probably going to get maybe 3,000 to 5,000 views. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I got sent your tweet about the con, and I figured I reach out to clarify directly. It got really bad. Remember, my tweet about the con was only viewed like 17 times. 17 times. 17 times. 17 times. 17 people viewed it. This motherfucker was one of them. Hey, what you gonna do? It wasn't just people assuming stuff. There isn't much of it in the doc, so I can see why it led to your assumption. My assumption that you were full of shit. Because when I made that tweet, I already knew what it was. Because I already had what he told Las Vegas PD. And I'm like, wait, bro, you told Las Vegas. You told Las Vegas this shit? He was stalking you? You were scared for your life? You were part of some other case as a witness? He made homicidal feelings? Like, bro, they not surrounding TwitchCon for this shit. And if they are, they should all be fired. So I knew about all this stuff. And I'm just like, oh boy. Oh man. Oh gosh. I figured I'd reach out, let you know it got really bad. Like, I don't even know how much I'm allowed to say, but I think I can trust you not leaking my text to the public, bruh. Everyone who fucking insults me that was like team me back in the day, and then they switch sides up on me, and that, like, don't do that shit. That's the only reason I'm like, oh, I'm a clown. Okay, well, you were all on my dick before, but now I'm a clown because I called you out on it. It did get really effing bad to the point we couldn't go to certain locations, and multiple units had to keep me safe in remote locations. Like, it wasn't just people assuming stuff. There isn't much of it in the docs, so I can see why it led. Look, bro, you went 4 years back in Las Vegas, 4 years back, and you couldn't even say he threatened you. You said his fans threatened you. But on Twitter, you said he directly threatened your life. That's very ironic. Very ironic. I know people creators came forward confirming that it's real, but I hope you can trust me, bro, that there's been a lot of stuff going on outside. It's just one of those cases you've been covering. Oh my God. And I hope there's no bad blood between us at all. This situation is absolutely terrible, and I wish it didn't go the way it did. Yes, you did, motherfucker. You gained so much clout off this shit. But, you know, to avoid any confusion, I figured I'd say that I hope I didn't come off as I'm celebrating his death. I'm not. You are. You waited 30 minutes, Jameskii. 30 minutes. Tell that to his mom. Tell it to his brother. Tell it to his dad. His dad would probably kill you. Probably would. Maybe not. You never know. I thought it was kind of obvious, but his fan base keeps twisting my words, either knowingly or by parroting what some people say, even if it's not true. Look, guys, did I twist his words? Did I twist Jameskii's words? That's what's Twomad's words. That's his Goldilocks words. I just show court docs. To be fully direct and honest, I have nothing to gain from it, and I never did. I've been helping people dealing with heavy and sensitive stuff for years out of personal beliefs. This is Mama Max. Well, he celebrated. You know he celebrated, dog. He probably popped bottles, party at his house, you know, 2-man home going party. Just this time, he got a lot of traction. Which is unfortunate because I didn't want any victims to be in the spotlight. Bro, you have them shits posted on your their shit still posted. Look, hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I give them no indication I'm with them or against them. Hey, thanks for reaching out to me. Do you want to do an interview? Does not have to be live. Just me. Look, Jameskii, this opportunity is still open for your bitch ass. Still open for it. You want to do it? Man up. I know you ain't gonna come here because I'll be asking you so many questions, dog. Man up, show me the proof. Show me the court docs. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm sorry I can't. Okay, cool, whatever. That was the end of it, guys. That was the end of it. But anyway, what did you guys think of this stream today? I see some people, I mean, it's starting to gain traction. Like if you guys really want this shit to blow up, I would say reach out to Keemstar. But me and Keemstar got a different type of relationship. Not because I went at him, but because someone else went at him. Shout out to my man Dust. And because Dust went at him so hard, Keemstar he purposely goes on his way not to cover anything I bring up. So there's that. With that being said, will it grow? I mean, look, Shin Shin, I really appreciate your support. I try to expose the lies in the court docs. That's it. I mean, that's what gives me the edge. I don't say, hey, such and such is lying. I just say, court doc said you said this. The court docs show the judge did not shut down Twomad. But this document, your manifesto, says it did, Jameskii. Who is lying? Where did y'all get this ish with the court doc? Dude, it's in the video. I put it in the video on how to get the court documents. I put it in the video. It's literally in the video if you want to request them step by step how to do it. So you can have everything I have. It's going to cost you, but you literally can get it exactly how I got it. It's in the video. I know it's an hour. It's chaptered off. See, I mean, I appreciate you watching, Plasky, but it's in the video on how to get the court docs, like how to get these court transcripts. They're just public record. You just got to request them. You just got to request them. And it's literally just sending an email. Hey, I would like, you can put my name is McLovin and I want the court docs from this case on this date. And they're going to be like, oh, great. Well, all right. Send me some money and I'll email you the court docs. It's literally that simple. It's the easiest thing in the world. Easiest thing in the world. But anyway, guys, what a stream. I did it for love. I'll have some fun on Friday. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna watch. It's an hour-long video. The chapter is how to request court documents. Voila. It's like, voila. Like, hey, here you got to do it. I mean, I had to do it because, you know, people gonna lie. People gonna lie. All right. All right. Any more questions, guys? Any more questions? I mean, I'm here. I mean, anyone want to come up? Anyone want to speak their piece? They're like, look, man, I want to talk about Twomad. Anyone want to talk about Twomad? And that's the thing. Like, I got like 2 people who I want to interview these 2 people, but I gotta, it's some red tape. One person wants to remain anonymous, and one person is like, no, put that shit out. And I'm like, yo, let's go. I did learn how to investigate and such. Look, man, I had to do that because I know Jameski's going to report the video. I know he's going to report it. Now the ironic thing is other people with, similar viewpoints and takes don't get reported. But me, Mr. 30,000 subs, 50 person Andy is going to get reported. What's your motivation for reporting on Twomad on the case? Excellent question. The truth. If you've been part of, only like my day ones could tell you, if I take a stance, right, and say, hey, Twomad is a piece of shit, and he had real firearms pointed at this girl's head, and she was fearing for her life, and then I get evidence that the firearms were fake, and she did this after the money got cut off or something, then I'm like, I have to report it. I cannot not report it. It's like my conscience won't allow me to not report it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, well, I got it. It's evidence that the firearms are fake. It's evidence that they had a transactional relationship. So there's motivation behind the destruction of Twomad. Now, there's also evidence of him harassing her. 2 things could be true. So my motivation was setting it straight, and then this bitch ass ninja calling me out, calling me a clown after being all on my dick in the DMs right here. You know what I'm saying? Do you plan to talk to, look, do I plan to talk to Jameskii for a video? I already asked him for an interview. He's not going to do it. He's not going to drop a video. He'll put out a tweet. He'll probably block me. He'll probably say I'm a clown, but he won't say I'm a liar. He won't say I'm lying about anything. He will not say that. He will insult me. He will report the video, but he will not say I'm a liar. He will not say anything like that. He'll say I'm presenting false information. He'll try to discredit me, but more than anything else. But him coming on my channel, hell no, he's not doing that. He's not stupid. I mean, he's stupid, but not that stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, he dumb enough to defame Twomad, but not dumb enough to come on my platform thinking he about to leave unscathed, because it's too much to cook him. He left too much meat on the bone. And he got 52 pages. He's dropping all these things as facts. I'll be like, hey, I need the police report from here. I need the court case from here. Why did you say the judge shut him down? Why did you omit the fact that Twomad said he didn't own firearms? Why did you omit the fact that he said that video was edited? Why did you omit all talk about firearms from your manifesto? Is he going to sit down in a chair and be like, oh, well, you did it for what? Because he wants to villainize Twomad. Now, granted, it doesn't take much to villainize him because he made unhinged tweets. But when it comes to the court stuff right here, this is just a false, this is a 1000% false representation of what happened in court. 100% false. He's saying, look, this is to deter people. Saying it's confidential is to deter normies from looking for it. Oh, it's confidential. And he puts this fucking government code, which just means you can't copy it and sell it. This is to deter you guys from looking for the truth. So he can misrepresent what happened in court, further villainize Twomad, accuse him of submitting fake evidence that got shut down by a judge, which never happened, and then say, hey, he had to be reminded he was under oath. No mention of firearms, no mention of her calling her a prostitute in court. That's based. I don't care what you say. Calling her a prostitute in court, fucking that's based. Like, hey, he stood on a square. Like some people like, well, I met her on this website. He stood on a square on that. But did he also do messed up things? Yeah, you can't, you gotta take the good with the bad, guys. But excellent question. Excellent question. To his family, nah, I don't want to reach out to his family. I know there are other people who could reach out to his family. And if I wanted to get in contact with his family, I probably could through a mutual contact. But just let them grieve. I'm sure they probably watching the content. His father was very active online. If you know, his father was online watching people make videos about his son and his deteriorating, status, if you will. And other people have talked about it openly, like a lot. So, like, if you watch, if you watch the Ordinary Gamers podcast, they talk about it. Because you got to remember, right? Twomad was so popular. He had it in with everyone. Every top content creator knew about Twomad. He was in their good graces at one point. I mean, he was collabing with Linus, I know Belle Delphine then fell off, but he was pretty up there, man. At one point, he was on top of the world. And 4 years later, it all came crashing down. In doing so, he dug a big hole for himself. Twomad family gonna use Jameskii's words against him. I hope they do. I really hope they do. Hope they do. Hope they do. Hope they hold him accountable. Because me, I hold him accountable. Look, you want to see what it looks like when I hold him accountable? Twomad biggest hater. Look, I hold him accountable, 6K views, 38K views, you know what I'm saying? 40 people watching. This is me holding him accountable. It's the best I could do, guys. It's the best I could do. It's the best I could do, man. It's the best I could do. I don't know what else to do, man. I've like, at the end of the day, I can be like, look, I gave Twomad my all. I gave it everything I had. I cashed out on it. I cut the video. I did the stream. Now the stream is going to get deleted so I could chop it up. But it has spread word of mouth. Maybe people will watch the Jameskii's a Liar video. This is going to be the cover of whatever highlights I come from this live stream. But it's not much I could do, guys. I've done everything. I mean, all right, what more could I do? What more can I do? You want me to put the video up on Instagram, on Twitter? I could do that. You want me to put the video on Twitter? You want me to put clips on Twitter? I don't know what to do. I've done everything I can. Sorry. I feel bad. I feel bad for his family, for their son to get defamed on his way out by what looks to be a scorned lover who never did anything like that with. So, any thoughts, guys? I'm open to criticism. I'm open for anything. I'm open for suggestions. Just let me know. Just let me know what I need to do. Just be like, Henry, you should have did this. You should have did that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have did this. I don't know what else to do. All right. Twitter is a good idea. I mean, I put the video on Twitter. I'll put some clips on Twitter. They're not going to go viral, but I'll put them on there. Twitter is a good idea. Okay. I got my daughter tomorrow and Thursday. So, my content creation, I put it on every social media. I put it on YouTube. I didn't advertise it on Instagram. My Instagram is weak. But I did Twitter. I did YouTube. I could probably make some shorts. The fact that he is falsely defaming him is confusing. Yours is going to take the win and shut up. He messaged you saying, I gained nothing from it. So why did he convict him of lies after his death? Man, I don't know. Look, somebody's like, look, man, Twomad is cool and all, but I got a Power Rangers question. Oh, Sky Frank, she gonna get exposed soon. It's just timing. She a piece of shit. She a piece of shit. Like, everyone loves her dad, but his daughter's like, she's looking at his daughter like, oh fuck. Fuck. The fuck happened? Daddy wasn't there. Some shit like that. Like, damn. Just look at her and be like, but we got some Sky Frank.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
I got her to say that shit. I was so happy. I was like, yes.
We're a simp podcast. Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
That's how a lot of people feel about me. When I expose their lies, they be like, they hate my ass. I be like, bro, I stand on truth. You gonna expose me? You gonna expose me? What you gonna expose me for? False allegations levied by my ex-wife that ain't going nowhere. That I got robbed in my divorce. What are you gonna expose me for? I do this part-time, a couple days out the week. I'm looking for people to hire. People who work under me, they make like $70K easy. Look, I'm doing interviews. One ninja didn't even show up. I'm like, bro. I was like, you didn't even show up. No call. I'm like, it's a $70K job just showing up. They like,
get your money up.
Nope.
They like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. I mean, I'm a great boss to work for. I'm chill. So, but anyway, man, great questions, man. Daddy clearly wasn't there. You know, I don't think she wanted Daddy to be there, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she like now what she doing with fans. Oh my God, this next Ranger stream, I'm so hyped for it because I need like a breath of fresh air. Like sometimes I just can't take the drama. Oh my God, like bro, when y'all see what my ex-wife said to the fucking detectives, to children's services, to anyone who fucking would listen, it's like you'd be like, yo, this is not real life. I'm like, man, this is my life, dog. This is my life. This is what I'm dealing with. I gotta talk to my lawyer Thursday. Like, get me out. Like I need help. I'm like, I need something. Shit. Where's Barry at from HBO special? Where he at? You know what I'm saying? That was a great series, by the way. Oh man, my standards are honorable. I mean, that's it. That's all it is, man. And like Shin Chan, if you stick around long enough, you will see it. You'll be like, oh, I was wrong. I'm not afraid to be wrong about certain things, and if I'm wrong, I'll say, oh yeah, I was wrong. I mean, the person who cooked me the most, goddamn, like, bro, Destiny cooked my ass. He cooked me like quickly. That had to be the fastest cooking I ever got. It was so fast I couldn't even like celebrate properly. I was just like, goddamn. Look, y'all want to see some funny shit? Let's go down. Let's go down history. HenryResilient, Destiny. All right. So this is the video, right? This is the video I did. Look at that goddamn dislike ratio. Look at the shit. Look at the shit. This is how you know I got cooked. All right, so here's the history behind it, right? I put this video out 3 months ago during the divorce shit, right? I put it out 3 months ago during the divorce. And I'm like, Destiny lie about Mean Tix and Milena, right? And what happened? I got information from this guy right here. This fucking guy right here, this Meme Tix guy who stole his bish, right? He was like, nah, he took his bish after Destiny took his bish from somebody else, right? So Meme Tix takes his bish, and then I get the interview with Meme Tix, right? I get this interview with him, and this shit's going crazy. He's telling me all this shit. I dropped this video, and I'm about to go out. I think, was I going out on a date that night or something? I think I was going out that night. I think it was a Friday or Saturday. I'm like, I'm gonna put this shit out, and I'm a kill. I'm a crush, right? Because look, where's the other video at? Here was Destiny divorce. There's a video I did before, right? Well, that's 13K. Look, 72K, right? This is where people are like, if I want to clout chase, if I just talk about Destiny and XQC, I'll just grow. I'll grow. So I dropped that video, 72K. I'm like, shit, I'm about to double up. I did 13K on that one. And then next thing you know, holy shit, Shell Logic clipped me. I forgot we did this interview. And then I put the video out, and then Destiny cooked me, and then I had to put this video out. This is where I just say, look, guys, I was wrong. Destiny was right. I ate my shit. And I mean, the dislike ratio is cool. It's better. But it's not like before where it's like, where's the blue pill rage at? Oh, man. Gosh, the blue pill rage one where I was like, yo, he lied. They ate my ass up. It was like, people was like, you should delete the video. I'm like, no. The reason why I didn't delete the video because I want my mistake to be documented. So when people be like, you made a mistake before and you deleted the video. Like, no, that shit's up. You want to see me make a fool of myself? You have to really watch this video and then watch Destiny react to it. Then it's just like, oh shit. But anyway, this is where like my editor was like, hold my beard. This is but like me. I was like, oh, just cook me. I got cooked. Just go ahead, cook me. So that's how it works, guys. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong and I'll cut a video and correct what was wrong. But literally when it comes to Jameskii, he's not provided any proof of anything. So, and I doubt we will ever get any proof because if I do, then it makes me more dangerous. You know what I'm saying? More, I can disprove him more. But I have two issues. People don't want to speak up. That's number one. People was like, oh yeah, she tried to contact him after the essay allegation. I was like, really? You got proof? They're like, oh, I deleted it. I'm like, oh, like, oh, what the fuck? But there are a lot of people behind the scenes messaging me. And I got something else if y'all still want to stick around. Twomad was getting harassed. All right. So when he was getting harassed, all right, I'll show y'all some shit. Here's one message about the harassment. So he was like, look, man, this Jameskii guy, like he was accusing people of calling his phone. I know it's him calling me. Can I sue his, I'm saying for harassment? Can I sue for harassment funding this BS lawsuit? I asked Minx, Lux, Julian, none of you are trolling me. It has to be him. I know how to tell police when I'm on trial that he's been threatening me. Nah, I got it though. You need a criminal defense attorney. Sure, I'm gonna F this bitch up in law terms. Look, I love you, buddy. Little guy, you're a good friend. All right, and there's another message. Is it gonna play?
Thank you, Your Honor. My client has already agreed to a continuance in this case.
Oops, that's not the message. Here you go, right here. And I'll show you guys some AI pictures before we stab out here. Here's the other one, right? And look, when you look at these, you notice they're date stamped. This is about the time right before she whatchamacallit it, before she filed the lawsuit. Hey, can you be my psychology? True. What are the chances LAPD call me on a personal cell phone, some F ringing me over and over, and when I answer, they say some mental illness F that. I'm in huge trouble, going to prison for life for rape and assault. Can they do that or am I being trolled? Guys, if anyone does this, you are 100% being trolled. No one is going to call you from any law enforcement agency and say, hey, you're going to jail for life. That ain't happening. That is not happening. Okay? If trolling, they won't call me at home. Yeah, they just show up at the door, SWAT style, arrest me. I just think about the voice. It doesn't sound like a cop. It sounds like a bitch trying to get me, bruh. I'm being trolled. That's absolutely not LAPD, bruh. This bitch. Stop answering, report it to them as harassment. Oh, now you want to explain. You see how it works? So there's rumors that he may have been getting harassed. Now, when it comes to pictures, right? I was doing a lot with AI because I wanted to go above and beyond not to use pictures of people. Now, here is what Goldilocks was going to look like at first. I mean, I was doing it. We have this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I was like just going crazy with AI. I'm like, what can I make so I don't use her image or whatever? Then we had this one. I'm like, this looks a little reptilian. This don't look like her. This one again, because I put like goth chick when she really just emo or whatever. Like, now when you get to the Twomad, you're gonna be like this. Like this is what happened when I was like, yo, Twomad. I put like Nigerian prince in court with his lawyer or something. So this is the shit that came up. I was just like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
oh my God. What is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is me just having fun, right? Like, all right, well, this is not gonna work. And then they was like this. I'm like, bro, like, yo, Twomad did not look like this at all. You know what I'm saying? But this was like, yo, this is brother Twomad. I put like muscular Nigerian prince or something, you know, in court. And this is the shit they put up, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got more. We got this one. I was like, okay, bro, this is not like like King or Prince Twomad right here. I was like, I couldn't go with that. This one was like, this one was cool, but I was like, I don't know about this one and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah. Then I put like, I tried to like get them together for AI, and this shit came up. I'm like, maybe. Like I put like Nigerian on date with blonde chick or something. Then this shit came up where he looking like Drewski. I'm like, this shit is really. Hold on. I got you coming up. I forgot the glasses, right? I got him right here. There you go, right there. You forgot the glasses. Like, nah. I got him. I did one with the glasses, but this still, it still was like, nah. What is this? Now, this is the one I landed on with AI. I'm like, this'll work. And this was I think, where's the one for court? I think it may be in the Twomad. Oh, this was the court one. Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you look up her lawyer, this ninja looked like this. I kid you not. If you look him up, I'm like, let me look this ninja up. Let me look him up. He looked like this. Now, people are like, yo, where'd you get this AI from? I'm like, that's what he looked like. So I typed in the description based on what he looked like. Now, where did I get this idea from? RWJ. Y'all know who RWJ is? You know who everyone should know who RWJ is. You like, I love some blondes. Like, bro, you cooked. That brother's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Do you guys know who RWJ is? You all should know who he is. You all should know. All right, so there's a YouTuber. People should know him. Ray William Johnson. He Ethiopian. All right, look, brother. So the idea to use AI came from him. Ray William Johnson, notorious for using AI to avoid stupid privacy complaints. It's fucking genius. It's genius. So look, we could watch one of his videos. This shit is, he didn't up this thumbnail game. He didn't up it. Where's a short one where he uses AI? Let's see. Yep, there you go right here.
She's on a flight, and her plane is flying over the Amazon rainforest. And then suddenly, kaboom! A lightning bolt comes down from the sky, and it strikes the wing of the plane. And then the plane's motor and turbines stop, and then the plane starts to nosedive, and everyone screams. Now, Julianne, she's only 17. She lives in Peru. She just graduated high school.
You see the AI? Instead of using real pictures of her, he used the AI. Oh man, she.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Watch Euphoria, bro. He is legend out in the game.
The day before her flight, and she's on that plane with her mother.
But he uses AI to eliminate people filing these privacy claims and shit. Like, you use my picture without my permission. Like, bitch is on the internet.
Planned to fly home to be with her dad for Christmas. But as we saw, it got struck by lightning. And poor Julianne is terrified. She's still buckled into her seat as the plane starts coming apart around her. And soon enough, she's no longer even in the plane because the plane is in pieces. And she and her seat are free falling straight toward the ground. And she looks down and she can see the ground get closer and closer. And she's so terrified, she just passes out. And then she and her chair fall about 10,000 feet. And then bam, she slams into the ground. The next morning, she wakes up and she's hurt. She's hurt really bad. She's got a concussion, her collarbone is broken. She has a deep cut on her leg and a wound on her upper arm. And she can barely see out of one eye because all the capillaries in it had busted. But still, she somehow survived the fall.
God damn, falls on an airplane and survives.
Supposedly, before she hit the ground, she first fell into the thick foliage of the rainforest, which I guess cushioned her fall. But anyway, she's alive, but her problems are just beginning. I mean, she is miles away from anyone deep in the Amazon, and she keeps blacking out from her concussion. And it takes her half a day before she can even stand up. Plus, she's wearing nothing but a little dress.
Yo, this is getting freaky, man. Where is this shit going?
And she only has one sandal. So she searches around for about a day, and she finds no other survivors. But she does eventually find a creek. So she's following this creek for about 3 days or so. And it leads her to the river, and there she finds a row of seats from the plane she was on. And strapped to those seats are 3 passengers who didn't survive. And
yo, she about to eat them or no? She about to eat them or no?
Julianne doesn't want that to be her fate, so she keeps going. And she walks, and then that's when she hears airplanes circling above her. And she looks up with her one good eye, and she sees that they're rescue planes. And Julianne does everything she can to get their attention. She's screaming, she's waving, but unfortunately, it's no use.
Yo, this is how people be wanting me to, like, the big YouTubers I talk to behind the scenes, this is how they want me to make my videos, where I tell a story about, like, there's this big streamer, his name was Twomad, and, you know, he became famous real quick because he used to crash people with Zoom, and then out of his fame, you know, he moved to LA and he started doing drugs, and he met this guy named Jameskii, and he lived with him for a minute, and then the shit didn't work out, and he moved out, and the guy just continued to climb, but Jameskii was really mad. Jameskii hated that Twomad was more successful than him, and he was getting more accolades and collabs and views without even trying, and he just sat there waiting. And then Twomad one day made a video outing him. You know, shit, that's how they want me to do my shit. I can't do it.
The trees above her are so thick, it's not working. And pretty quickly, the plane stops circling and they leave. And Julianne is just devastated. I mean, she knows the search party has stopped and they'll likely never find her. Oh, but it gets much worse. At some point during all this, a botfly had laid eggs in the wound on her arm. And now those eggs have hatched beneath her skin and the botfly larvae are eating a hole in her arm, which I'm sure is super painful, and it suggests she's about to lose her arm. But despite all that, Julianne just keeps going. She is not going to give up, and she continues following the river. And when she gets too tired to walk,
I know I did just do it, but I just don't want to do it. They're like, you would make so much more money. You would get more views if you do the RWJ formula. And I'd just be like, yeah, but then I would have to leave so much stuff out. Like the thing that the big YouTubers tell me I need to do more, paraphrase more. But I'm so like conditioned and ingrained to show everything. So that's where it messes me up.
She'll like float along the edge of it just to keep the momentum. And 6 more days go by and she's still out there and she still hasn't seen anyone. And she's exhausted and she's starving and her arm and her other wounds seriously hurt. So at one point she stops and she's just laying on the bank of the river, resting, and she drifts off. Then a bit later, she wakes up and she sees something in the water. A small boat. A boat had stopped near the edge of the river, and there's no one on it, but it suggests that there might be people nearby. So near the boat, she sees a small footpath up a hill, and she tries to follow it, but she's so weak she actually has to crawl up it, and at the top of that hill, she finds a little hut. and there aren't any people around or anything, and there's no food. I mean, it all looks abandoned. But she does manage to find some diesel fuel, and she pours it into the wound on her arm, which kills most of the botfly larvae. So that's nice. But by that point, all that willpower she had been building up is just gone, and she decides there's no point in moving on, so she just sleeps in the hut for the night. Then the next day, she's lying there and she's deciding on whether to move forward or not. And then suddenly, she starts hearing voices from afar. And then out of nowhere, 3 men emerge from the forest. And these men are looking
they looking at her like, hey, ass, cast, or grass, you know?
at her, and they are freaked out. Because there's like this skinny little girl in their hut with a bloodshot eye and maggots on her arm. But they're local lumberjacks, and they had heard about the plane crashing on the radio. So when Julianne tells them her story, they believe it. Regardless, after 11 days of being lost in the Amazon and surviving a horrible plane crash where she fell out of the plane, Julianne has finally met someone.
Hey, why you about to smash though? Like, hey, bitch.
Who can help her. And the lumberjacks feed her and they give her first aid for her wounds, and they use a canoe to take her to a more populated area so she can get some medical help. And that's all great news. However, later she finds out her mom ultimately didn't survive the plane crash. In fact, no one on that plane did. But she was, however, eventually reunited with her father. And here's what
Damn, you see, here's her story right at the end.
She looked like in real life. This all happened in Peru, so shout out to Peru.
You notice how he never said like her name, and the picture was on the magazine. It's done. If you know, you know. Oh, yeah, boy. Let's go. Let's go. Ash, cash, or gas. hey, Chad, you know the rules. You know the rules. Hey, women.
Some point during all this,
it's hard. You know, my daughter always have cash, so she don't have to give up ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I mean, this is what I want for my daughter. But anyway, guys, this was me defending Twomad. This stream will get deleted. Sorry. But, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do, man. I do what I gotta do. I'm sure Jameskii done fucking screen recorded, you know, Cody Locks and screen recorded. We're gonna report me to YouTube to try to get some type of sanction because they fucking feelings got hurt. Oh well. But, you know, it is what it is. So thank you all for any last words, man, before I get up out of here. Any last words? Anything extra? I got so much stuff I gotta do. I gotta take my daughter to the dentist tomorrow. I gotta edit. I interviewed a e-girl, one of them OnlyFans girls. Shout out to Nova Roo. That's gonna probably come out Thursday. It's gonna come out Thursday. I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. I'll probably get some clips of this shit up at some point too. So good work, bro. Hey, man, I don't think the work is done. I mean, if other people want to come forward, great. But, you know, when it comes to Twomad, the views ain't there. You know, the views are not there. The audience is not there anymore. No one cares anymore. Everyone's moved on. But, you know, it's the principality of it all. Like, imagine me having these court transcripts and proof that Jameskii lied and then not putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, liars lie. Cowards will be cowards. And you gonna stick around for the Mighty Morphin content? Oh man, thank you, man. Like, I appreciate the support I get from the Twomad people. I really do. But you know, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Trust me, if any attacks are levied against my channel, I'll put it out there. And they know that. And they don't care. It's like cowards are gonna be cowards. So it is what it is. I mean, that's the only insult I guess I can give, but it's likely true, right? And he lied. I know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Share the videos. Stream is getting deleted. And I'll see you guys. And I mean, here's my profile. Let's see how many people. Look, 6.7K views. Let's go to the analytics. So 6.7 impressions, 249 engagements, 103 details expanded, 2 followers, 32 visits. Cool. Not much I could do, man. I did not go live on Kick tonight. I do not be going live on Kick. I'm poor. I'm broke. I can't be going on live on Kick. I need money. I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I just gave my ex-wife $50,000 and she made some false claims against me, her father, involving my daughter. And I got some other legal stuff I gotta sort out with her regarding our daughter. So, Bumbaclot boy, man, Bumbaclot, man, I see you, man. Welcome to the army. Salute to you, man. Thanks for joining. Like, you know, I always say I'm gonna put out more content when my divorce drama just dies down, but she just keeps revving it up. Like, just revving it up. Like, she get 50,000, then she make it the false allegation. I'm just like, oh my God. Like, I wish I had that timeline. Whenever I told you I gave her $50,000, I wish you could see it. I dig the non-Ranger content for the hangout and detective work. Hey.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Why won't she go away? Because she got air in her lungs? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Why won't she go? I don't know. She fucking like cockroach. Well, anywho, Ranger stream on Friday. Steve Cardenas enters the chat. Her whole family out. Yeah, her and her mom. Like, you should have seen when my daughter was getting the surgery done or the procedure. And they looked so stupid when the fucking doctor came out and was like, nah, everything is fine with her. And I'm like, I started calling my family, talking about how much of a waste of time it was and how much she hated her father. She almost got kicked out. Cause she was like, she popped up and was like, you got something to say to me? And you know what I did? I just pulled out the phone like this and was recording. Then her mom was like, calm down, baby. He's talking loud for a reason. I'm like, get your daughter. Get your daughter. I'm saying, like, get your daughter. You talking loud as fuck. And you supposed to not have no phones in here. I was just like, shut up, bitch. Like, and I just got back on my phone and started talking to my sister and shit, man. Like, oh my God. Oh man. It's like she feel like she had like some control over me because we had a kid together, and like it's no control whatsoever. I was like, so I called her father too, because remember, she made this allegation against her biological father. I was like, I gave him the news. Like, yeah, man, they listening to me right now. I'm talking like loud as shit on purpose for real. Like, yeah, everything is fine, man, as we suspected it was. He was like, oh, good. I was like, but look, I got some other calls to make. Let me call you back. Hey, record all women 2024, man. Like, I be needing that shit because, like, imagine if I don't record. She'd be like, he called me a bitch, and he said this, and he said that, and I need a restraining order against him. I'm like, I don't say nothing to you intentionally because I know how women play these little stupid games. And you think her mom won't sit there and testify and lie for her ass like she did during the divorce? Come on, man. You got me once. You will never get me again. Never say never, huh? You know, I mean, at some point, she'll go for full custody. Like, everything that she's doing now is to set up her to go for full custody of her daughter. Which, you know, we'll see. You know, it's inevitably going to happen. Inevitable. She just wants me to pay for whatever she wants her daughter to do. And that's what the whole lawyer is about. I'm invited to your future wedding, bro. I do not go to weddings, dog. To see you lose yourself, bro, you tripping. Weddings for men are like funerals. For women, they like, yes, I could take half his motherfucking costumes. If shit go left, that costume gonna be mine. Any new costumes he get gonna be mine. I'm taking all that shit and I'm gonna sell it. I'm going to sell it, or I'm going to just take half and burn it. I just wanted him to be upset. I want all his Green Ranger stuff. And if he don't want to give it to me, I can sell it to him for like 10,000 per suit. I'm telling you, don't get married. I cannot, when I say it to people who want to get married, it sounds like I'm speaking a foreign language. And they say, I'm just bitter. I'm just hurt. And I say, okay, well, what tangible benefit you as a man do you obtain from being married? What tangible benefit do you get? Write it down on a piece of paper and let me know. You know what I'm saying? Debbie Downer. Here we go. Here we go, man. Here we go. Debbie Downer. Debbie Downer. Oh, man. Oh, man. Anywho, I mean, if you say I'm a Debbie Downer, you're just not familiar with my life, my content, my story. You've learned too much. She's going to burn half your stuff and use your #1 dad mug to collect your tears. I do have a #1 dad mug too, though. I do have a #1 dad mug. I think all #1 dads should have one. But guys, it's been really fun talking to you guys, my small audience. Not a crazy thing, right? Here's something for you guys to think about. Ranger live streams, I'll have more views, more live participants, or I should, or I hope. But when I clip up this Twomad stuff, it's definitely going to get more views than the Ranger stuff. But if you guys are here, go subscribe to my clips channel for Power Rangers. I know it's Power Ranger stuff on there right now, but eventually this is going to be like the highlight question. Oh, shout out to my man Ash, he did good. Here's the channel. This is my clips channel. It's fully monetized. I want to say thank you, but I was going to save it for the Power Ranger people. It's some really good content over there. All Power Ranger live streams are over here. This is where they're home for Power Ranger stuff. All Twitch stuff gets deleted because the views, I just make more money when I clip the video and re-upload the video. So go over to the clips channel, subscribe. It's some really good content over here. But as you see, right, the Twomad video, 6K views. Power Rangers just not as popular, but I enjoy doing it. So I just do it. I'll do it this Friday because I just don't want to talk about drama shit. It's just like, I'm just stressed a little bit. So with that being out the way, everybody, look, guys, I really thank y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you, Baki. Thank you, Shin Chan, for being here, for joining the army, for sponsoring the stream. You know what I'm saying?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
He hit me with the Karen Ashley, y'all.
Add the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I appreciate Chad. I saw you hit 12 months membership, bro. Gang. But Chad a day one, man. Shout out to all my JDF people. Shout out to my man Dust. Who else need a shout out? Who else need a shout out? The Answer 06. Thank you for all my Power Ranger fans who love those streams. Y'all be loving them streams. I'll be like, all right, y'all love them shits. Let's rock out. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not greedy. Like, I always think about that, right? I always think about like the money of YouTube and how much money I potentially could make if I just do things differently versus like if I do the things that people want me to do, right? Versus doing the things I want to do. It's a catch-22, right? So if you think about it, right? My main channel is cool. We go to some of the more popular content. It's the Twitch drama. It's XQC. This video just keeps getting views for some strange reason. It keeps getting views. I mean, the JDF stuff is popular, but when it comes to just like an easy dub, XQC just is an easy dub. I've never met such a walking dub in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is XQC just an easy dub? An easy dub right here. Like, I never knew that. Easy dub. But I just can't go to the XQC well. I just don't like it sometimes. I don't like it. I enjoy the Power Ranger stuff. It's fun. It's low pressure. It's just me talking shit. You know what I'm saying? And salute to my man Answer 06. He said, like the stream and buy his merch. Yeah, man. Go get you some I don't speak Twitch shirts or something. But I'm always conflicted. But, you know, I have a phenomenal career, so I don't really like the clout chase too much. I'll just do Power Rangers and chill out. I'll be in my lane. I was in my lane, then Jameskii called me a clown and shit. I'm over here doing Power Ranger shit. That's literally what I told the big YouTuber. I'm like, and the big YouTuber was like, dude, you got potential. I'm like, I know, but I just don't want to, man. I don't want to. I'm like, I just want to talk Power Rangers sometimes. I'm like, oh, y'all heard this dude drop? I'm like, holy shit. You see what ASJ said? Oh my God. I got people in my email box right now like ASJ did this. And I'm just like, well, you know, I'm going to do Power Rangers on Friday, Power Rangers, where I should be doing more Twomad, where I should be, you know, some of the more clickbait content. I just don't want to. I'm just like burnt out probably on it. Power Rangers shit's fun. So, anyway, salute to my man Dust and the Answer 06 coming through. I hope to see y'all Friday in stream. We're going to have a good time as always. You know what I'm saying? Facts, if Henry or anyone else needs to talk, I'm literally a night owl. Please. Hey, well, join the Henry Court. It's a lot of people. It's very active. Like, Henry Court then got so active, I had to, like, mute some channels. I'm like, damn. Into your stream. Okay, some people telling me about the stream in my Discord. Look, guys, I'm not looking for fucking sympathy for my life. I never have been, but I do be transparent with you guys. So don't be like, sorry, what's going on? I don't want to hear that shit. All right, it is what it is. It's life. I got to deal with that shit. I appreciate the well words, but nah. I ain't looking for sympathy. I'm just giving you my experience. So when I say, oh, I know what it's like when people make a false police report against you, just because someone make a police report doesn't mean it's true. That's the only reason for that. Not for sympathy, ever. So with that being said, I hate to end on such a, like, don't be fucking saying you sorry about what's going on in my life. It's my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just gotta deal with it. With that being said, guys, peace, be love, spread positivity, and I'll see you in the next live stream. Peace. Goodbye. Good night. Good, like the stream on the way out. And I will see you guys Friday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be easy, be safe. Watch out for the false alligators. You know what I'm saying? Watch out for them. They out there making false ass